deal with that stuff later.
So, how do we want to open this?
Well, who wants to recap what happened?
So, in the last session, it was Galin came into town. He waltzed into the Tinkerer's Guild, met up with a scholar who gave him the details for a mission of clearing out some goblin mines. And actually, I have the notes here that I can throw in. I guess the town was called Theed. And there he was directed to a potential candidate to take into his party because he wasn't willing to do it on his own. And that's where he went upstairs and met with a gnome. What was it? Earth gnome?
Rock gnome.
Rock gnome?
Close enough.
The dirt gnome.
Called
Finn O'Keefe. Yeah.
O'Keefe. And after meeting up with this eccentric individual, he went to look at the rest of the festival, and that's where they came across. It was Arelis.
Oh, awesome.
How is it pronounced?
I don't know. I was thinking Arelis. Oh my goodness, I can't say it.
Okay.
Why did I name myself that?
And she is a
Verdun. Oh, sorry.
yeah, a Verdun.
She's a knockoff of a goblin.
No, a little different.
Yeah, you're a goblin knockoff. That's what you pretty much are. Let's just be honest here.
They're a little cooler though.
They're smarter than goblins.
That you know of.
Yeah, I just looked up a picture. Yeah, it's pretty much a goblin.
See, told you.
Connections.
You're a goblin that can grow about like halfway through its lifespan.
Goblinoids.
Goblinoids. Ugh. Let me see. This was narrow.
How in what way does this look like an elf?
I have no idea. All I know is that if it did, it would be the offspring of a goblin and an elf that may have had too much to drink in the middle of the night. I don't know. I could not tell you, my good sir.
Okay, so it was originally a large clan of goblins and hobgoblins that dwelled in the Underdark.
Oh, they have an actual backstory for the creatures?
Yeah, the history.
Yeah, and then they left
Congratulations.
because I didn't like it anymore when they were transformed. I don't know, the story's pretty cool.
Again, it just sounds like a rehashed goblin that can grow halfway through its life.
Losing all memory of their origins and mutating into a new race, deprived of their history and afraid of the horrors of the Underdark, they fled to the surface where they met with curiosity by other races. Yeah.
Told you, they're just a goblin ripoff. They're just a rehashed goblin race.
Basically, it's like your Drow and your Duergar. Basically, your upper level, your what would you call that? Surface dwellers version thrown when they live in the Underdark for too long.
I don't know. Freaks?
Average lifespan 200 years.
Might be one too many. We'll be okay. You guys should be fine.
Okay.
Okay, I think the map's fully drawn here.
Okay. So, yeah.
It's long enough.
after meeting up with them, we witnessed the execution of magic users and the burning of a house, which is likely a raid from these said goblins because tracks were all moving to the north or coming from the north. And it was the next day that we set out where we encountered a bunch of, well, not a bunch, but it was a small group of wolves, 3 wolves with a bunch of illusions.
Oh yeah, the fake. Yeah.
And that is, we were on our way to set up camp, and that's where we left off. So, we've already gathered up all the resources. I'm assuming that we recovered all the fired bolts.
Yes, you did.
Oh, that's nope.
Yeah, that's something that I don't think any of us kept track of, was how many shots we fired.
Ergo,
They did.
why? Ergo, why I did what I did.
Okay.
2 or 3. Oh shoot.
So from
Yes.
here, I guess we resume our session.
I would believe so. You guys are making camp somewhere in the middle of the forest?
So
I fired 4 bolts.
okay. So moving off the road, we would be looking for a place to set up camp. Galin probably has the best vantage point to look for an area that is suitably concealed.
Or
Yeah.
you can just say I. You can just say I am.
Okay.
Not Galen is. You can just
Okay.
don't
Yeah.
talk to the third person, man.
Just go
You're
first
weirdo.
person.
Exactly.
So with my advantage in height, I'm going to look for an area that is suitably covered from its surroundings, and will make for a good place to set up traps as a way of
Alright.
early warning.
Oh yeah.
You might want to change your stream from coming soon to the image, but anyways.
Sure.
So,
Main play. There we go.
anyways, throw a perception check, please.
Okay, so that is exclamation part R, and perception check is 1d20, and the result of that is 17 plus. I have to pull up my spec sheet.
I can't see your rolls.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I rolled in the private channel. I can roll.
Oh, okay.
I can roll in the rolls too, but
No, that's fine.
it was 17.
Oh,
D&D character.
17 plus 2. So you got 19.
okay.
So you do manage to see a sort of outcropping in the forest that is shrouded by brush and very solid tree canopy coverage.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like a good spot. I need to go back to my notes. Finn, could I trouble you to repair my crossbow? Is that possible?
Is that possible? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
What would I need to do that?
Well, when you rest, you just say, I'm going to repair the crossbow, and then, as you rest, you repair the crossbow.
Yeah, I'm thinking you need like some kind of toolkit in order to.
Don't you have a toolkit?
I'm not sure if I have one that'll take care of that.
I think it'll just be labeled as a toolkit or toolbox or
Tinker's tools. Good enough.
okay.
I got that. Okay.
Any mundane object. So yes, you can.
That's 5 copper. No problem.
Wow. Art.
I kid. So
I look somewhat troubled as I start tapping my purse.
you flip that coin and I just snatch it from you.
Yeah. And then, yeah, there I just stop and I just hand the crossbow over. Uh, disheartened. So, looking at what I have, okay, I think one of the things that should be those berries, the only thing that we were able to discern was that they look edible, but they're still questionable, right?
Yes.
They won't kill you, but
other side effects are unknown. Arelis, could I trouble you to either, I don't know, either prepare something to eat or maybe look around the surroundings to see if there's anything like trails or maybe some food or herbs that we can use to flavor our food with.
Okay. I
And
also have the basil, sage, and mint. But I can look around for some more. I was gonna do that, make morsels so I can use them later, and also, yeah, I could cook up some of the wolf's meat we have as well.
okay.
I got some mushrooms too. I can hand you for cooking.
Alright.
I-
Or should I scavenge first?
Is this where I hand over the berries?
Let's try it.
Edible but questionable. You really want to
need
try that?
We need a guinea pig.
Such a dang shame your guinea pig's not here.
I think I'll hold on to the berries. We can try that after our high risk situations are over. The mission is over. I'm going to see about using the rope to set up some trip lines and early warning systems around the camp.
Okay.
Finn, I don't know if you have any idea on setting up some traps, maybe putting some of those small bear traps in some hidden areas, or do you want me to do that? I can probably do that while you're fixing.
Sure.
So I'm going to lay out some of those small bear traps and cover them with some detritus, leaves, dead leaves.
Because you said leaves. You don't have to be all fancy about it.
Yeah. So we'll put
right,
those up.
You're out there tooling around setting up the bear traps. It's going to take you probably about 2 or 3 hours to set up your whole trap scheme system going on there.
Okay, early warning system, yeah. And are there any trees in the area that look like they would be that the branches would provide good cover for climbing up in and using as a long-range view?
There is a very tall pine tree that is about 2 feet in front of you, and it goes probably maybe 100 feet up, as you're guessing.
Okay, and then I will try climbing up this tree to get a look around and see if it makes for a good perch to look down on the surrounding area right around the camp.
All right, roll me a climb check, please. I guess athletics.
Athletics? Okay.
Yep, athletics. Remember, they shrunk the stuff down on me. Bunch of jerks.
Yeah. 1d20. Plus 2 is 9. That was
You're starting to scuttle up here, but you just feel branches are snapping, and you can't work your way up.
Stupid tree.
You're like a monkey you can't climb. It's pretty great.
Stupid tree.
You're just as branches and stuff snapping in the distance. It's all going, what?
There's no other trees nearby the camp.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of them, but not all of them have the best coverage in the world.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this one
I mean,
obviously.
you can technically pick any tree around the camp. There's like 50 trees around your camp.
Okay.
They're all about the same height. Just that one looked primed for you to climb up in.
Alright. Is there any point in making a second attempt at that? Probably not.
You can if you want to. I mean,
Fine, I'll try again. Stubbornness.
all right. Roll me that climb check.
Defeated by the
4.
tree.
You're looking around,
so-
you're like, oh, I can grab this branch. You like jump up to the highest point. It's about
Grab
maybe
it.
6 feet in the air, and you grab it, and the branch just snaps, and like 6 more branches fall down on top of you as you're on your back, just covered in branches.
I look up at this tree in frustration, and then I go for the next nearest tree.
Okay.
Obviously,
I
that
just
tree
start
was not
laughing at
being
him.
cooperative.
Okay.
11.
You guys are now peeking through the bush, and you see this ass out the flesh. He's like, kind of like pushes his hand forward, like, I'm done with you, tree. Runs over to the next tree, jumps up, and branches just keep snapping on him. He just can't seem to get his footing.
Okay, I take up these branches that I've broken off and I bring them back, and I say, "Here, I brought some firewood."
I just
Okay.
burst out laughing because I've watched you fall so many times.
And while you're fighting with the trees, I'm just gonna do a little bit of scavenging and see if there's anything else I can add to the dinner.
Okay, roll me a nature check, please.
Okay, nature. D20. Oh wait, I looked up the rules, but I forgot all about the. Oh right, that and 1d20. 8, and did I have any modifiers?
You got +4 to it.
8. All right, that's 12. Okay.
As you're looking around, you see a couple of the same berries that you found earlier, the same mushrooms. You see a lot of vegetation. Not a whole lot of food to eat, though. Plus, you feel like eating leaves and pine needles and thistles.
Oh, thistles are edible, I guess. Oh,
If you're a
You
donkey,
think they're thistles. You think they're thistles. We'll just put it that way. I'll be nice.
and as part of the early warning system, I'm going to take some of these small twigs that I've gathered up and I'm going to scatter them around the surroundings of the camp.
All right, you see this half-elf like carefully stepping around his little bear traps, just throwing little sticks down around the entire outskirts.
Okay. I'm gonna get like whatever I also found, like the mushrooms and stuff and the meat, and I'm gonna and spices that I have, the herbs that I already have, and I'm gonna make some food.
All right, you get a camp. All right, you get a campfire going. You get stuff
Alright.
on. It is now
Okay.
about 2.5 hours in. You've finally done laying out the camp. It's all set up. Food's ready. And there's little gnome still working on the crossbow.
Yeah.
Bill.
I also made some extra morsels because it says I can make. There's like 4 morsels that can come in handy later, and I'm gonna make like 1 of each
Okay.
for later as well.
All right, so you make those. They are now in your bag.
Mm.
You guys are sitting down to a nice hot meal. It starts to get dusk. It's now nightfall. Your crossbow's completely repaired. It's finally finished.
Okay, I'm going to make one last attempt at climbing a tree.
Go for it.
I'm
You have to
stubborn.
take disadvantage. Well, do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Damn it.
Let me double
Okay.
check, but I'm pretty sure I have dark vision. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Finally! 20.
Damn it, I was hoping for disadvantage. Alright, so you scurry your way up the tree finally, and you're looking around, and you can see fields. You look around, you can see the town, you can see the smoldering building, you can see where you killed all those wolves, you can see the mine. As you look over the horizon, all you see is mountains.
Okay.
And some more trees and some more plains.
Am I close enough to the mine that we can make out any sentries at the entrance?
You are not close enough. All you can
Okay.
see is the cave. All you can see is an entrance to a cave.
Okay.
And like a door there.
Okay. So I'm going to use some rope and I'm going to tie myself to the tree so I don't fall off. And I'm going to take first watch.
Alrighty, so anything else you guys want to do while I get some more stuff set up here real quick?
Wait, I'm at the marshals. I guess, okay, who's going on which watch then? Or how many watches are we doing?
For a long rest, how much was the long rest as far as hours? Was it 8 hours or? Yeah, let me check.
Okay.
Long rest.
I forgot. Was it in this?
Yeah, 8 hours. At least 8 hours.
D6s. What could be more wanted than that? I'll do a D10. D12. Gives you more options here. Alright, you take first shift. The others two are passed out, completely unconscious. And your shift is quiet. It is about probably 3 in the morning by the time the second shift rolls around.
Okay, so I'm going to stay in the tree and with my crossbow, and I'm going to sleep.
Okay.
Wait, should I take over? Or should one else take over? You need to wake one of us probably.
I could just throw a pebble or something down at you, a stick.
Okay.
What do I need for that? A dexterity?
Nothing. You just throw the stick and who you hit in the face.
I'm going with a gnome.
For no.
Alright. Roll me a reflex check, my man.
He's sleeping, so it might be disadvantaged.
I'm sleeping, yeah.
Oh, this is to make sure he wakes up.
Oh, okay. Or would it be a perception check?
No. This is definitely a reflex check. He's got to wake up, so.
There's no reflex.
Reflex isn't on here, is it? Okay, roll me a dexterity check.
Well, you got my 2 and dexterity 3, so 5.
Yeah, so you hit him with the stick and he doesn't wake up. He kind of like brushes the stick off and kind of flips you off at the same time. Just double downing on the insult there.
Okay, I grab a slightly bigger stick while thinking about my crossbow and whether or not I should try that instead. I'm sure that would wake him up.
Don't I still have your crossbow?
It should be repaired by now.
Yeah, it was fully repaired and you gave it back to him. No, you gave it back to him out of niceness.
Okay. And he's gonna shoot me with it.
Maybe.
I won't shoot you with it. I'll just shoot right next to you. No, I'm going to take a bigger stick and I'm just going to throw it at his face again.
How high are you up the tree?
Given the height, well, given how much I can see, I'd probably guess that I'm around 30 to 40 feet.
You're about 50 feet suspended in the air.
That's a long, long drop. Just gotta hit that rope.
Oh, yeah.
Start a fire under the tree. You'll be like Gandalf.
Falling to his death in a burning tree?
Okay.
Alright, Stu, roll me a dexterity check there, my man.
Me?
Med.
Med?
Why isn't he rolling some kind of hit dice? Automatically hitting? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, so you kind of like urge yourself away from the last stick throw. You turn around and whack. You feel the stick smack you in the face.
I look for the biggest rock my little hands can grab.
So you pick up with this what we would call a pebble is a stone to you.
And I chuck it as hard as I can right back at him.
Okay, you're
50
going
feet.
to roll me a strength check with disadvantage.
Because that's... Remember, I have the advantage of altitude.
Sure, you're throwing 50 feet into the air. No, you gotta roll a strength, okay? We'll see if you can get.
If I can get worse? Okay,
Yeah.
now I'm just rolling to see if I hit myself with it.
Yeah, pretty much. So 3. So you rear up and you throw it in the air and you just feel this thunk, and it kind of taps you in the back of the head. That terrible boomerang gag.
Knock myself out and go back to sleep.
No, you hit yourself hard enough. Well, you didn't make a 1.
Okay. Good. Alright, so I guess you're sleeping in the tree?
I'm sleeping in the tree.
Okay. So
50 feet up in the air. I think they're gonna have a hard time finding me if they ever try coming across us.
So you're sitting up, propped up against a tree, all angry and pissed off with the little elf buddy. I can't hit him. And I hate small dogs. Anyway, but you're looking around. See if your ship comes. Ooh, not bad. So,
Uh-oh.
you got the D20. Ooh. All right, you kind of get this sense of urgency, like something's coming after you. Like, you know, you feel like you're being watched by something, but you don't know what.
Okay, so I get a little paranoid and I start scanning with my dark vision. If I can pick anything up.
From what you can see, you can't really see anything. All you know is you got this like really awkward feeling that you're like being spied on by somebody. Right, I do this again. All right, you kind of start to feel relaxed and nothing bad's gonna happen. So the next, it's now about 6 a.m. The sun is starting to rise.
Alright, I guess I'll go wake up name that can't. The cook, I'll go wake the cook up to take the final watch.
Okay.
Oh, if the sun is rising, that's probably the start of our day.
Okay. Well, I'll wake her up anyways, and we'll wake everyone up.
All right, so you wake the cook up. She gets up. No problem. You're you're shouting and shouting to get Galen's attention, but he's not responding.
Great. He's stuck up a tree, not responding.
Can I poke him in the butt with a stick and try to wake him up that way?
If you can find a 50-foot stick, go for it.
Great.
So-
Look, I hope for higher, yes.
I take my hand axe out of my bag.
Oh,
I
great.
start chopping at the base of the tree.
Okay, roll me a strength check, please.
Okay.
Do I roll for perception for waking up to these vibrations?
Oh no!
That's a +1 on that. Yeah, 10.
So you go and you swing for the, and your arm just starts rattling because you just hit it super hard, and there's no effect. But you start to feel the tree shake beneath you, and you don't know what it is, but you feel the tree shake beneath you, like you've been hit. Like when you're standing there and someone hits a gong, your body starts to like shake. It's kind of what's going on there.
That's what's happening to me?
Oh yeah, you're like having a mini seizure.
Well, given that the sun's already up, I'm going to start working my way down. Do I need another strength check?
Oh yeah, you need to roll me that athletics check, my man, because the tree's still shaking.
1d20.
Damn.
So
Should have clicked for disadvantage. Oh well. Yeah, you just pretty much just slide down the tree, no problem.
being careful not to get my legs chopped off by that hand axe.
You have no idea what hit the tree. All you know something hit the tree.
I look at the base of the tree and I see the mark left there. Gauging by the height, I look at the gnome and the verdant. I look back at the gnome, look to see if he's holding anything in his hand that would be suspicious.
Yeah, you can clearly see he's attempting to hide it behind his back and kind of sticks up over his head.
Okay. So I'm going to start dismantling the early warning systems and the small bear traps that we've set up.
I'll take about an hour to take care of.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Top of the morning.
Anybody else get hit by rocks in their sleep?
Really well, actually.
Or branches?
Nah, maybe the occasional twig was brushing up against my face, but I didn't get hit by anything. Such bad luck. I mean, trees usually fall down. Sticks will break off of tree branches and fall down. You might get hit by those, but getting hit by a rock? Maybe someone was testing long-range firing and you happened to be unfortunate enough to get hit. Do I try rolling for deception?
No, you don't have to worry. No, you don't have to worry about that.
I want to convince him of this, though.
You can roll deception, I guess.
Let's try.
I convinced myself that I threw that rock so hard it went around the world and hit me in the back.
Deception 11 plus 7, so 18.
Ouch. Alrighty, let's see here.
8? What? Oh my goodness.
Roll me your insight check, please.
Our first contested rolls.
And he just straight up drowns you out. Let's see if he gets a 20. That'd be perfect.
Okay.
Waste your 20 on this.
Yeah. No! I rolled a 7.
You're like, oh yeah, I totally believe you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I totally trust you.
Might have been those goblins. Who knows? They were trying to make some strange contraptions for their next raid. Got to get even on them.
I'm getting all my low rolls out early. That's good, right?
Getting them out early on.
Where it doesn't matter, hopefully.
That's fine. Justin wasted his 20 on a pointless roll.
I just start cursing goblins and all green colored creatures.
Completely oblivious to the verdant next to you.
Hey, I'm green. It's not easy being green.
Well, you shouldn't have to get pinched on St. Patrick's Day.
If you're green, you should have advantage when hiding in foliage, right?
That's not how that works, my man.
Not quite.
Unless you get like the exact color green you are, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Light green.
Okay. So while I was up in that tree, I was able to see the entrance to the mine. We weren't close enough that I could make anything out as far as sentries or guards, but at least we know we're most likely going in the right direction. So after packing up, shall we head off to the mine? I think the first thing we'll need to do when we get there is search the surroundings to see if I'll try to see what they have for sentries and maybe alternative entrances or exits.
Is there any kind of village close to the mine?
I think the closest one was Theed.
Okay. What about like camps or something? Like if there's mines, you'd expect the workers to station nearby.
Are there any worker camps or?
You saw no camps outside.
Okay.
No clearings for tents in the front or anything like that?
No.
Okay. So we'll probably spend maybe another hour or two checking the surroundings of the mine to see if there's any vents or secondary entrances, exits, and trying to identify roughly how many goblins are keeping watch and where.
You're kind of looking around the side of the mountain. You don't see any goblins at all keeping watch on the outside. I need all you guys to roll me a investigation checks.
Hey.
Hey.
Investigation plus 5, 9.
I got 22.
All right, investigation plus. Let me just. Where Mrs. Lords? Oh, plus 2. Okay, that's 6.
All right, you two are kind of concentrating, looking, kind of scratching your heads. You don't see anything. Midge, you kind of see what looks like a crack in the side of the mountain, but it doesn't look like you crawl into it from the distance you're at.
Me that saw that?
Yes. Feed.
Okay.
Yeah, Finn saw that.
I alert the other two to my finding.
Okay.
Okay.
And so it was in the distance, but it was too small for even the gnome to climb through.
That you can think of. That it looks like it's too small for him to climb through.
We would warrant further investigation.
Do we see how many gnomes we can stuff into that crack?
You only have one.
No cloning
That
technology
sounds
yet.
That sounds like a little too advanced there, my man.
I suggest we possibly use this crack to maybe smoke them out.
Well, is this crack
Some side.
uphill? Or, like, is it uphill or downhill from the entrance?
It's about halfway up the mountainside.
Okay. Is it something that you can climb to?
Oh yeah, you can't walk up it. You have to physically like mountain climb this thing.
Okay.
Okay. So
How high up is it? Is it gnome throwing height? Can you throw it
No,
up there?
it is not. It's about 50 feet up.
Okay.
Gotta remember, this is a mountain, not a hill.
okay. Which of us have good athletics?
I was just gonna say I have +4 athletics.
Oh.
So you're very athletic. The Verdant is athletic.
I am
Yep.
not.
You are not. So, Arelis, would you be interested in climbing up and seeing what might possibly be further inside that opening?
All right, I'll have a look.
Okay, roll me a climb check, please.
Which is athletics.
Yep, athletics check. Gosh dang it.
That's still only 11.
So you kind of get up 4 or 5 rocks, you're maybe 6 feet off the ground, and you realize that all the rocks above you are just loose. You're not getting any grip.
I try to give her a boost.
You're only what, 2'5", 2'6"?
Yeah, but I'm trying.
Okay, roll me a climb. Roll me an athletics check.
Give advantage.
Oh no! Oh no! There's no advantage about this.
She's gonna fall on me and I'm gonna die.
This is where I stand behind them, ready to catch them just in case, or at least one of them.
Okay.
I have to decide which one though. The lighter one will be easier.
So Finn, you start your descent up. Roll me that athletics check.
Oh, I'm climbing? Okay.
Give us that nat 20.
Yeah, the dwarf that could, the gnome that climbs. Roll 1d20.
You're a rock gnome.
God damn!
She's a rock gnome doesn't mean he can climb rocks. So he gets maybe 3 feet and he just completely loses grips and just stumbles down the mountainside.
Mm.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I'm coming down and well, should we have Galin try? But then again, yesterday he failed against the trees, so I don't know.
It's a lesson in D&D and trying to climb trees. It's not there.
Or how about don't climb mountainsides unless you have a decent athletics ability?
Mm-hmm.
I did
Okay.
it.
Is there any kind of like a solid branch sticking out that one could throw a rope over and hook?
No, there are no obvious branches. There's nothing growing out of the
Something
mountain.
like that. Okay.
It's literally just straight rock.
Oh,
Mm.
what did I have for? All right, equipment. Let me just.
I bring up that
Yes.
while we were looking around, scouting the area, did we come
Right.
across any ponds or sources of water? Fresh water?
Yes, you did. You actually came across a looks like a lake.
Okay. I refill my water skins.
Okay.
Okay. It is on the back side of the mountain, though.
Okay.
That would be a long ways away.
Okay.
You're looking maybe a 10-minute hike there and back.
It can wait, but I just
Yeah.
make note of it.
Yeah. So we're gonna make our way to the entrance of this mine while paying attention to any possible sentries.
Okay, you're walking up to the mine. You're looking around. You see no position for any chance for a sentry to be anywhere.
Wow, these
In that
goblins
area.
are rather lax. So it makes me wonder just how incompetent were the previous people that tried to clear this place.
Okay, cool.
Don't underestimate your
Oh, we'll see.
enemies.
So you walk up and you see this big double-sided like door, wood door.
Okay.
So it's a double wooden door.
Double wooden door.
I'm going to check it for traps, and I'm going to see if I can hear anything on the other side.
Roll me.
Would that be perception?
Yeah, it's a perception check.
+2 is 10.
You're listening in. You just hear what sounds like mining carts being pushed around, or mining carts just pushed around, moving.
Okay. So.
I'm also gonna look for traps.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
Hey, and that's a +6.
You're sticking your hands on the door. You're looking around. You see nothing's booby trapped at all.
Okay, that's a good sign. I check the lock, see the knob, see if it's locked.
The door is unlocked.
The door is unlocked.
Okay.
I say, ladies first.
Wow, what a gentleman you are.
Can I just look in first and see if I can see anything before I go just step in?
You can.
Is there any light coming from the door?
Okay, I'll do that. Oh shoot.
I'm gonna have a coin. I'm gonna pull a coin from my purse and keep it in hand.
Purse.
It's still called a purse, isn't it?
Coin purse, maybe, but
Yeah.
purse is
A
fine.
bag, purse, whatever you want to call it. I don't care.
Man bag, yeah.
Merce.
Merce.
Why not call it a hearse then?
You crack open the door nice and easy. You look and you can see that there's definitely mining carts going in and out, but they don't look like they're being pushed by anything.
Can I sneak through the door? Well, how's my stealth?
I mean, you can.
You know what? Yeah, I'll do that.
So roll me a.
I detect magic.
Oh, but
Roll a performance check. Oh, sorry, it's stealth check. Ah, they do still have it.
yeah,
Perfect. Roll me a stealth check.
and I have +3, I think, so 12.
So you crack the door open, you slide in, you're looking around, and clearly nobody's seen you. Like, you're pretty much standing on the adjacent side of the track, and you haven't seen anybody, nobody else has seen you.
So,
I turn around and wave everyone else in.
okay. Finn was using detect magic, was he?
Yeah, I follow in behind her and cast detect magic.
Okay, you detect absolutely zero magic.
No magic.
Even on the carts?
What cards?
You
Carts.
said these
Carts
Yeah,
were
there's no
moving.
magic on the cards.
they're moving on their own. There's no magic.
Carts can
Interesting.
move on their own.
Okay.
It's not like you have to have magic to move a cart by itself.
Well, I never had a cart pull itself without a horse or such.
It's the rules of this world. They don't use magic. Maybe it's what? I don't know. Steam?
Well, I'm a
wonder if
tinker, so I want to investigate how these things are moving.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So are you gonna approach one of these carts?
I
I'm gonna-
slowly approach, yeah.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for the surroundings while he's trying to investigate what's causing these things to move.
Okay. You kind of duck over and you kind of see the tracks next to you. And you can see there's a actual like pulley system. Like there's a rope and a
Okay.
winch. It's a pulley system.
Right, a mechanism in place.
Oh,
Okay.
that's fine.
I retreat back a wave. And I say,
Okay, you
Some
take about 2 steps to the left.
You might want to hide any figures that are not us on the map, unless we see them.
I'll
So,
leave that one there because it's a whole lot easier for me instead of having to get up and walk.
okay. Yeah, so he's found out that it's a pulley system, and the placement for the figurines are accurate, or the minifigures?
Yes, they are accurate.
As accurate as we can get for a map.
can
Okay.
we see
Yes.
the end of, like, the red outline? Is that the walls?
Yes, those are the walls that break outward. So from your guys' line of sight, you cannot see the monster standing there.
Can we
Okay.
see the back wall, though, the distance?
Yeah, it's about
It's 50 feet, and it's... Is
Yeah,
it
50
dim
feet.
light or is it dark light?
It's dim. It's not quite dark, but it's dim because there's
Okay.
you can see there's torches and stuff lighting the area up.
Okay, so you can see in dim light within 60 feet of you as if it were bright light, and in darkness as
Mhm.
if it were dim light. Okay.
Right. So I'll take point and creep forward, using as much awareness as I can to try to scout ahead.
I'm going to have my crossbow drawn, and I'm going to be going along the left wall there. Yes.
This one here.
Following behind.
Okay.
Still
So you
looking
kinda
for
pop your head
little
out.
Traps. Yeah.
Roll me an investigation check real quick there, Finn.
Yep. Let's go back. I wish I could just press up and it would redo that command. 20.
You can,
Copy it.
yeah, you can copy it. Just highlight it,
Oops.
press Control,
that's
copy,
not-
Control V, and then enter.
Oh, my God.
Place for that. Let's do it there. 11 plus 6, 17.
Okay, so you're looking around. You see absolutely no traps, but you do see what looks like kind of like an entry checkpoint, like a military base.
Okay.
So it's got the 2 like guard houses, that are just basic tables with wall. They're basically the guard houses, what they are.
I'm
Mhm.
following behind them with the hand crossbow also prepared or drawn.
Okay.
And
I peer around the corners. I'm looking for like doors or any entrances or.
So you don't see any entrances or anything. The only thing you can see is where the carts are coming in and out of, and you do see this creature here, he is kind of standing, just watching the carts go back and forth.
How much? So he is. Okay, the way he's looking, he should be facing the carts then?
Yeah, so he would be like that.
Okay.
I whisper what
how-
I see.
Okay. And how much cover does that goblin have?
You can see his head, so he's got full cover at this point.
Okay. And that's 10, 20, 30. So that's probably about 50 feet from the other side. So it's on both sides of that hat, or that's
Yep.
there.
Yep.
He's looking that way. I am going to back off behind, or I'm going to tell Arelis, or rather I'm going to whisper, Arelis and Finn, hold here. I'm going to sneak around to the other side to see if the other side is clear. Because we can only see this side right now.
Yeah.
And
That side you can't really see much anything because the mine carts are so tall.
So I'm going to go back towards the entrance behind everyone.
While he's doing this, I just want to set a trap in front of me, a bear trap.
Okay. So Justin, roll me a stealth check, please.
Okay. So I'm going back behind, right? Back
Going
towards
back behind and then to the left, right? You're
Yeah.
not crossing the tracks.
Yeah, so I'm going back towards the entrance. But while I'm in the, I guess when I go across the tracks, or not across the tracks, but across the main door to the, I guess from the camera's view, it's the left side. I have to make a
Yeah.
stealth check.
Yep.
Let's rolls. But yeah, so R1D20, and I would like to cast Veil of Shadow.
Veil of Shadow, okay.
So Veil of Shadow. Let's see. Glimmer. Veil of Shadow is a.
There's a purple darkness rises from the ground, concealing you from sight. You have advantage on dexterity, stealth checks. In addition, you have if you do not move or take an action in an area of dim light, or darkness becomes invisible. Okay, so you get advantage on your stealth roll.
Yeah.
So that means roll twice and take the highest.
So if you do not move or take actions in an area of dim light,
you're invisible.
Yeah. So
to
pretty
anything
much.
That's...
Yeah. So that means while walking, I should be fine. Right? So long as I'm not in bright light.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just realized since
So-
I have limited telepathy, I can also telepathically. Doesn't mean that I can.
So
it
I have-
seems like I can communicate with you guys without speaking too, technically.
Oh,
So am I rolling 2 fresh ones, or am I just rolling another one?
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're in sight. You can see the other goblin. He's standing there, kind of staring towards the door.
There.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so you would pass anyways.
Okay. So the other one is facing. Basically, they were both looking across to each other.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So using this, I am going to sneak across the left wall, I guess. Is there room to get in behind that guardhouse from that side, or is it closed off?
Yes, there is room.
Okay.
That was tastefully drawn, so there is a square of room.
Okay. So I'm going to sneak along that way.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth check, please.
With advantage again?
Yep, because you're still shrouded in that purple mist.
So
You take the 9 and
9,
then add your stealth bonus.
which is stealth plus 3, so 12.
12. Lucky you! This goblin kind of looks, goes. You two see this goblin going, popping his head up over the table, looking around. He thought he heard something. Kind of looks like an idiot. And he goes back to sitting down and keep an eye on the mine carts.
Okay.
Okay.
And so how close am I? Do I have enough time to get up in behind that goblin?
Yes, you have plenty of time.
Okay. And how close are they? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So they're
You're
pretty
not that
much.
far away.
Oh,
You're 5, 10, 15. You're 20 feet away from the goblin.
yeah. And they're about 60 feet from each other.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use the cantrip Glimmer, and I'm going to,
Okay.
which requires me to flip the coin. And I'm going to have my, at that time I'm going to have my dagger drawn. Actually, which one gives me more attack? Crossbows, given that they're ranged weapons, have disadvantage in close combat, don't they?
As long as if you are not physically touching your opponent, you're fine. It's only
Okay.
when you're in touch range. So you're in 5 feet, you're about 10 feet away now because you're back against the wall.
Okay. So I'm going to use Glimmer, which is a cantrip, which
Okay.
gives they have to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom
Yes.
saving throw. Creature that is in combat has advantage. Okay, so
And
20.
And I believe that is contested against my spellcasting ability,
So
which
it's 10 plus your plus whatever you use for you use wisdom, right?
no, I
Or
use
you
charisma.
intelligence?
Charisma.
Okay.
Plus 7.
So it's
17.
It's 10 plus 7 on your charisma.
Yep. Charisma is plus 7, so 10 plus that is 17.
Are you proficient in? You are proficient in charisma.
Yes.
Okay. So I gotta pass. Well, then it's plus your caster level, so that's 18. Ooh, boy, that's gonna be rough for me. Okay, so G's. Goblins. All right. Oh, we're not getting anything out of this, are we? Actually, no. The one guy is just—he's completely oblivious. He's not paying attention.
Okay.
All he sees is this bright, sparkly light. He's like, ooh, and the other guy's just not paying attention.
And with that, I'm going to aim at him with the crossbow and fire.
Okay, you do get advantage,
So
and you get 2 times for a backstab.
okay. I don't think I get advantage from backstabbing, but I do get advantage from the spell.
You're shooting from behind,
Okay.
so you still get advantage.
So 2d20. Right?
Yep, roll 2d20 and take the highest.
18. And my,
Plus your dexterity.
which is 5. Because I
Your
have
dexterity
proficiency in crossbows.
Oh, okay.
So if you go down to the table with my weapons, it shows you the what's added to it.
Oh, that's nice.
All right.
So that comes to 23.
You definitely hit the poor guy.
So now I
Let's
roll
see what he pulls off.
because he has disadvantage too now.
Yes, he does. So I'll give you a 2 times attack bonus. That cancels out the disadvantage.
Okay.
I'd
This is just a house rule of mine.
fire.
Same with the creatures.
So I roll for damage.
Yes, roll for your damage and then times it by 2.
So 5. So yeah. So that's 10 plus 3, 13 damage.
You kind of sneak up there, you stick the crossbow right to the back of the head, you fire, and it just goes right through. Just straight through, and the poor thing just drops, and you see the bolt pierce into the rock down below.
And I'll grab his body and gently lay it down to the ground.
Okay.
I flank him to the right.
Smart ass. You don't care about your big dad. Okay. So he's kind of laying prone. This other goblin's. He's now officially on alert. He's looking around. He's panicking. He's got his poor little short bow drawn and looking around.
I'm looking for any alarm type of system, or
You see absolutely no alarm type of system.
so he's just there on his own.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. I'm readying my crossbow.
While they're getting ready, I'm going to drag the body back around so that it's out of sight of the other goblin. Mind you, he shouldn't be able to see at that range. But I'll do that just in case anyway.
No.
And
you notice that the carts have stopped coming up to here to getting checked. Now there's nothing coming in and out of this mine.
no noises, no nothing. So
No, you can hear the carts like way down in the distance, further down the mine, but other than that, you don't really hear much.
okay, I'm gonna ready my next bolt, and I'm going to wait for now until the gnome acts. I don't think he can see me from that distance. So
Well, with you being shrouded and the glimmer, he can't see you.
well, glimmer only acts on anything within 30 feet, so that should, and if they rolled wisdom.
Yeah, well, the shroud still isn't in effect.
Okay. I will work my way back across.
You can physically see this goblin right now.
You know what? Yeah. I am. Yeah, no, go ahead.
I'm thinking I'll go back to Aurelius and whisper to her to tell what's your name again?
Galen?
Galin. Yeah. Tell Galin to hold for a sec. I'm gonna draw the goblin over here. Hopefully hit my trap.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I use the telepathy. Oh wait, is he within 30 feet? Because I can do it up to 30 feet.
Okay.
Every 2 squares.
Within 30 feet.
Every 2 squares is
5 feet per square.
yeah, 5 feet per square. So 2 squares is 10 feet. So I'm definitely out of
I-
range.
He's definitely out of range of your telepathy.
Okay. Well,
Can I get within? Can I sneak within 30 feet of him? All right, let's see.
Okay.
2 squared. Huh?
So 2, 4.
Is that goblin the other goblin that is starting to panic? Is he looking towards me still, or is he looking around?
He's scanning around the room in a panic.
I just retreat along the wall back to Aurelius, and I start ringing a cowbell that I have.
Okay.
And
Makes sense. So
I'm trying to pull him in.
you're standing there with your crossbow ready to just watching the goblin hear this really loud.
and with
Just-
that, I do a mental
Really
face palm. I do a mental
Oh,
face palm.
You're rigging it, so it's gonna travel. It's a cave. What do you expect it to do?
I do a mental face palm, and I wait for that goblin to move out of.
So it comes out and it runs,
Okay.
and it officially
Okay.
sees the two of you.
Okay,
It's ready to draw its bow to fire.
and
Okay,
that's
well,
where I'm going to
firing.
move forward to fire on him as well.
Okay.
We're both firing. Nice.
I'll fire as well. All 3 of us
Okay.
fire.
One at a time. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. He'll shoot first as he caught you guys, okay? Then it'll go Justin, then it'll go the gnome, then it'll go you, okay? Solid. Let's do this one at a time here.
Okay.
I need 8 rolls going at once. Hey Justin.
Yes.
I mean, sorry, not
Galen.
Justin.
Finn.
Finn, how do you feel about feeling pain? Just out of curiosity.
It turns me on.
You just go. It's just like weird whimpering, like, drives the short bow and fire, and just whoosh, hits you for 10 points of damage. You're just
shit.
from your shoulder. It's just squirting out.
10 points. Am I prone? I'm dropped.
No, you're still standing. You're just running around screaming with your head. You look like a chick with your head cut off, just kind of standing there screaming.
You said
Okay.
10. You said 10 points of damage.
Yes, he critted on you.
Okay, well I have 10 hit points. That's why I'm asking if I'm proned.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll use the healer's kit. I have a healer's kit. I can.
Is that your max HP? Really?
According to what I can see here.
Okay, so it's 10 plus your Constitution. Did you roll for your HP?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so roll your D8.
Okay.
Roll a D8.
Shit. Roll 1d8. Hey, that's a good roll.
Okay, 8. So that's 8 plus 13.
8 plus
Because
13,
it's
that's
10 plus
20.
your Constitution modifier. There you go. So you have 21 HP.
Okay, so I'm not dead.
That fits around where we're supposed to be.
Okay.
That whole 10 thing made no sense because it's 10 HP plus your Constitution, so it makes 13. Plus your armor class, plus whatever your armor bonus is.
Whoa, wait.
So it's your Constitution modifier. So it's 10 plus your Constitution modifier. So yours would be plus 2, so that's 12. So you have 20, so you have 10 HP left. So
Okay.
it's 10 plus 2 is 12, and then plus your hit dice. That's the way I do it. I don't care what the player's handbook says or how this thing sets it up. That's how we're doing it.
Better.
Gives you guys a better chance of survival.
Yeah, 'cause
Because I almost straight up popped. I almost straight up bud shot you in the face. Okay, it is your turn there, Galen. You see this gnome screaming in pain, kind of rolling on the ground, just absolutely screaming. What are you gonna do?
What is my constitution? 6. Oh my goodness, I haven't. I need to. $34. Okay.
34.
24.
Ooh. Oh, still low.
34 is physically impossible at this level.
Yeah.
Then I misunderstood how to calculate it for myself.
That did not work in my favor.
It did not. It was funny.
Okay. Well,
You gave poor Galen a heart attack. Okay, Galen, what are you gonna do?
We can't.
Justin vanished. My
Yeah.
God, we're all gonna die.
Yeah. We can't hear you.
Sorry.
Hey, there he is.
Sorry. So that means technically I have 19 hit points, not 10. Okay.
There you go. Yeah. If I went by the straight 5e rules, you'd all be dead by now.
Okay.
That's what I go by. That's why in this case I played by my own rule.
Okay, I am going to be moving. I have effectively 30 feet of movement, right? 1,
Yes, sir.
2, 3.
did we all take our shots at this?
We're getting.
We're getting there. So I'm gonna
It's
I'm going
gotta
to
progress.
okay. If I move 30 feet, I'm not going to be looking down, or wouldn't be open to where the carts are. I'm just on this side of where the railroad
There
tracks are.
there are no carts. So all you see is tracks.
Okay, and it's
So you can physically see him from that box.
yeah, but there's an open tunnel there, right?
Yes, there is. It's completely open. So
Okay.
all you see is tracks as the tunnel goes down. But there's nothing blocking those tracks from you to him.
Okay. If I move 30 feet towards him, would you say that's within the 30-foot range from me to him? Or is it just outside?
I think it's just inside.
30. Let's find out 5. Yeah, you're out of range.
Okay,
Sorry, buddy.
that's fine. So from there, I'm going to use the crossbow again and fire at the goblin.
Okay. You do get advantage because he has no idea you're coming.
See, my
Roll.
plan worked.
I was hoping that you could distract him, and I was hoping you could distract him by going around and attacking from the other side, but I guess this way works too. So 12
Damn.
plus 5 is 17.
You do hit, my good sir.
So I'm going to roll 1d8. So 3 plus 3 is 6 points of damage.
6. All right, you rear up. You fire and you hit this poor guy right in the shoulder. He kind of screams and whimpers in pain, but he's ready to go.
Sound good? The other, yeah,
Okay.
Go first.
Then it is your turn. You're still screaming in agonizing pain, and you're like, tears are physically coming from your face. You're in that much pain.
Oh,
And that's the biggest crock of crap. And right there,
Let me just look at something.
Oh God, that was brilliant. You're not gonna hook the cowbell to the arrow, fire the have it hit the wall, and kind of walk him down the thing, leaving the cowbell all the way down there.
Or are you
Something
just going
like
to throw the cowbell at him?
That's happened before.
Yeah, it's called an improvised weapon.
Is what it is.
I'm just gonna run up to that trap that I had laid earlier, like not step on it, but in front of it, and throw an alchemical fire cantrip at him.
Okay.
So that's a 1d20 for the hit.
Yeah. Gotta roll me that dex because you're throwing an object.
15 plus plus 3, so that's 18.
All right, you do hit.
Okay, and it's just
what's
a
wrong one?
1d6 of fire damage. Okay. Because I want this guy to burn alive after what he did to me.
So it's that plus your dexterity.
Oops, wrong numbers. And disregard that. Okay, so 5 fire damage.
Oh, 3, 13, 14. So you get a 14 to beat. Woohoo! He might get out of this one. We'll see what happens. I gotta beat a 14 here. Or deck save. Oh, and he passes it. He kind of looks at your little flask and takes 2 steps to the right and to the left and goes. Yeah, pops his little middle finger and goes, "Yeah, can't touch me, can you?"
oh wait, but like, have I gone yet, or haven't I gotten the chance yet?
No, it's your
It's now
turn.
your turn to go.
Yeah.
So no, with your alchemic fire, I can roll dexterity save throw
Right.
and get out of the way.
So you're about 40 feet away from him, Arelis.
See,
Oh,
that's
can
it's
I back forward and
You
then?
never say it's unfair. You're the one who decided to ring the cowbell.
Yes.
Mm,
If you look
it's-
on the center column under your hit points, there's one that says speed, fly, climb, swim. The speed in feet is how much you can move in one turn.
Okay, so I'll move up until I'm within the range, like it says the 30 feet range, and then I'm gonna fire the bow, which I already had drawn.
Okay.
I guess we kind
You
of just
draw.
rolled into the combat.
Oh, you think you're rolling into the combat?
Nope.
20.
So you draw.
Oh, wait. Oh,
Sorry.
wait, it's 1d8, right? No, wait.
16 plus your dexterity.
Right, dexterity. 16 plus 3 is 19. Okay.
All right, you do hit.
Alright. Oh, and we did another one for damage, right?
Yes.
Right, okay.
Whoa. Not a d20. Not a d20.
Alright.
Whatever
only
your
8.
weapon is.
D8, yeah, D8, okay.
Are you using a crossbow?
Is it
Yeah.
crossbow light or was it the hand crossbow?
It's a hand crossbow.
Is it
So
D8 or
one-
D6?
It was 1d6 plus 3 piercing.
Okay. So roll a D6.
Okay, oopsie.
Oh,
Here we are. 1d6, oopsie, 6. Oh, what am I doing? 1 moment. 1d6. There we go. Oh,
Okay, so it's 5 plus your dexterity.
5 plus 5, and then that's 3 for dexterity. What about the piercing damage? Does that count?
Piercing is only when you're trying to penetrate armor.
Oh, okay, so that's yeah.
So what
5.
piercing does is that you take creatures get a bonus with their armor. So if their armor is like plate, they get like a +4 to their AC. What the pierce does is it takes away that armor bonus.
Oh,
So if your AC is 25 with the armor with the pierce, it takes away that 4. So now you're at 21. That's kind of how that works.
all right.
I
So-
think
so
they
for
might have
now-
removed that in 5e. They
I
might
don't
have.
care. We're playing that way. Screw
Okay.
5e rules on that.
Okay.
I am putting my foot down.
Okay, so it's 5 plus 3, so yeah, 8.
All right, so you pop a little crossbow and it just right through the air. You just sharpshoot that poor guy as he just thunk and falls backwards.
All right.
So again, Finn, you are still screaming in agonizing pain.
Oh, can I do healing because of the healers thing?
You can if you want to.
Okay, I'll heal him up. So, I'll bandage him up, and that was. Do I? I think I throw the dice for that too, right? Is that medicine?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that would be under your medicine check.
Yes, it is in your medicine check.
Okay, so 1d20, and I have +5. So that would be 20 then in total.
Oh, yeah, I know. I know.
All right, so fantastic. So you successfully and nicely pull out the arrow, and you bandage the poor sucker up, and the bleeding stops, and he's all happy, and yeah.
I do a little jig.
Okay.
All right.
While they're doing this, I'm gonna drag that goblin off next to the.
You're back up to full.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyways, so
Well-
you grab the goblin.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'd be dispelling the veil, and I'll drag the goblin back to where the other one is, and I'm also actually before I do that, I'm going to check down the railroad tracks to make sure there's no one else there coming.
You whip your head out, and it's just torchlight. Nothing. There's nothing to worry about.
Okay, good. Then I'll take that goblin and drag it off next to the other one.
I'm
Okay.
picking up my bear trap.
You drag them off. You kind of compile them up together.
And yeah, I guess we can come back to loot them.
I start boasting about how flawless our actions there were.
Yeah, you can
Arelis.
say that.
Okay.
I'm like, are you kidding? You scared me half to death.
While I'm next to those corpses, I'm going to see if there's anything of value on them.
Yeah. Anything of value?
Anything of value, keys, coin.
You do find that they have 3 gold together on them, and you got 2 short bows and a couple small hand axes.
So I'm going to pocket the 3 gold, and I'm going to hand the short axes to Finn. I'm going to hand the short bows to Arelis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right. I'll add this to my inventory.
2 hand axes. Are they
Wait.
But like, how much do you want this to be? Like, I'm checking the legalities of can I call the county and be like, hey, this takes a van, they could do something with it? And he's like, I really don't want the take.
I think we're hearing something coming from your headset, Space Kitty.
Sorry, that's family.
Okay.
That's not me.
Okay.
There's not a lot I can do about that.
No.
Just either ignore it or listen, and I don't care.
Okay.
Is it 2 short bows? I think it was 2 short bows, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
2 short bows and how many arrows?
Alright.
We have a track.
And I'm gonna collect the arrow that I shot as well.
Yeah. So how many short bow arrows does she get?
Combined together, you get 10.
Mm.
And then counting the one that you pulled out of the poor gnome's arm.
Oh yeah. I wiped the blood off and add that one too.
Oh, good lord.
But this could be useful.
What stakes?
You're looking at it. Is it the markers? Yeah, it's the Sharpie. Oh, they're expo markers. They smell awful.
Oh yeah, I can smell. I feel like I can smell the smell.
Yeah, I'm using expo markers. They do not smell good at all. These are all rough drawings, so don't quote me on the actual things, because I'll tell you right now, drawing on grid paper is a lot easier than drawing on this stuff.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure it's not his girlfriend. She's not from the side.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Okay.
Actually, first I should be asking Arelis, are you proficient in short bows?
Is a short bow a simple weapon?
Ammunition, it is two-handed.
That doesn't tell me anything. Just because it's two-handed does not mean it's...
Yeah, I have to look it up here.
It says simple weapons and crossbow hand. Yeah, okay, simple weapons. Is that in the manual? Didn't get to weapons.
Ranged, two-handed, it doesn't say ranged weapon, simple bow. Yeah, I guess it is.
There you go. So she's proficient in simple weapons. There you go. That means she can use it without having negative effects.
All right. And
And it weighs 2 pounds. So 2 pounds each. And bolts, I believe, are the same weight as your arrows. Let's see if I can find that.
It's like 0.1 or something.
Yeah, it was something like
They're
that.
not very heavy.
Crossbow bolts.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 1/20th.
1/20th, yeah.
Oh, it's not perfect, but it'll work. Actually, maybe I'll make this work a little better.
Oh, there you go. And before we move on, I brief you guys on that I have limited telepathic power, but it only works for 30 feet.
Okay.
I'm like amazed that she can read my mind or something. I didn't.
It doesn't quite work like that.
You gotta remember, he's a gnome. He doesn't have to think very hard on stuff.
Oh.
He comes from the land of scientific knowledge and
Let's put
attempted sorcery.
it this way. They live off of magic mushrooms.
Exactly. So anything that you say that's cool like that, 100% he'll go, woo. Because he just thinks he's on a drug trip right now.
Okay. So that means we can communicate through, like, quietly through my thoughts as long as we stay close by.
Okay.
Exactly. They'd have to go through you to get to each other, so.
Oh, right, that's true.
So if you are in combat and you end up using it, you'll have to roll a concentration check.
I'm nodding, but I have no idea what she's talking about.
Okay. So where are we at on the map?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you guys are proceeding down the corridor, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is like really. I really need to find my Bluetooth headphones. It's a whole lot easier with those on. Crappy corded one.
From the top, okay.
Yeah, we should probably do perception checks too before we move further. Maybe. Yeah, I think.
That should be good enough.
That looks inviting.
Oh, boy.
He's hiding in a minecart. That's nothing special for you right now. Yet. Okay.
So Galin, marching order. Who wants to be first?
I guess I will. It's dim light, and I got the dark vision. So
I think we
So
all
did your
have.
brother- So did your brother give you an ETA on when he thinks Spyro's gonna be back on?
Let me check.
So for your guys' instance, you're following a track. There are two side tracks. One goes into the cave, one goes out of the cave.
are the carts still rolling around at all, or?
Yes, down here you can see them coming up, and the only one you're seeing being used is the second track. So you're seeing this one being used here.
Mm-hmm.
If you see the left, I gotta go off your perspective here. That's the way I drew it. So it'll be the right track is being used.
Okay.
Okay. Can we, do we see the enemies or do we, like, roll a perception check? Yeah.
No, these guys are hidden. Thanks to your little cowbell incident. These guys are prepped for you.
I put 5 cowbells around my neck. And...
Oh shit!
As he's doing this, I'm backing off about 30 feet.
No, I'm not doing any of that. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
You're fun. They want a target to shoot at.
I was more dexterous or something.
I'm not allowed to give suggestions, so.
Okay.
There's a really funny option you could do that
Are
involves kettlebells, but
Are there any mine carts that are between us and these people?
you do not see any minecarts coming your direction.
There were no
'Cause
mine carts at the
you
entrance
saw-
either.
The minecarts you saw were loaded with tools.
Oh, can we ride the mine carts and use them as cover?
In theory, yes.
Uh,
If anything minecarts for you to hide in.
yeah,
You see one stationary minecart in the middle of the intersection.
And we can't make out anyone. How far are we? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, so about 60 feet.
Yeah, roughly, give or take. You're about 60, 70 feet away, 60 to 80 feet away from that minecart.
So they're just at the just at the edge of what we can perceive.
Yep.
Um,
He's hidden behind a wall.
you know
And
what?
it's so weird. It's so weird watching your stream because I see my hand moving back and forth in the camera view, and it's trippy weird.
Delayed.
Yeah, it's weird.
Okay.
Oh, no,
And I left my chest back in Theed, didn't I?
Yes, you did, good sir.
Yes, because I didn't want to carry everything.
I'll
Okay, those guard stations, were they made of stone or wood?
wood. They were not made of stone. They looked pretty cheaply and quickly put together.
Is it possible to use one of those as a form of cover?
Yes, you could, in theory, rip it apart and use it as cover. Because all it is, it's just wood beams, a stone top, and then like a wood outcrop for like a desk.
Okay.
So it's literally just plywood stacked together is all it is.
Okay, then I'm going to use that as a makeshift shield.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab some of that too for a shield. Probably better.
I think one is going to be large enough to cover all three of us.
Oh, you were sure enough. You can easily hide behind your halfling friend.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, I'll do that.
So I'm going to grab some of those planks and make a makeshift shield. Or rather, you know what? For making a makeshift shield, the gnome would be, rather, you, Finn. You can make that, I'm sure. And I'll hold that up, and you guys can use it as cover while you fire from both sides.
How much wood is there?
2 benches worth.
2 benches.
Yeah, so you can get technically, in theory, 2 shields. They're goblin size, so you're looking probably about 3-foot boards. So
Right.
putting them together would cover all of you.
Yeah.
I try to craft something up then.
And I tell him, or rather, Finn, make sure that it's something that I can set down so that I can fire too. That way we can actually make use of all 3 of our attacks.
That's good thinking. All right.
Okay. Yep. So.
And once
So
again,
it'll take you officially 1 hour to craft it.
okay, so
if you want it effectively. If you want it down and dirty, 30 minutes at most.
no, let him craft it properly for an hour. While he's doing that, I'm going to keep watch on these people, and I'm also going to notify or remind. Rather, I'll just do it first person. Finn and Arelis, just keep in mind that the last people that went in here suffered from a lot of traps. So we do have to keep in mind of that as we go through. The shield will stop the arrows, but it's probably not going to stop something like a net. And we need to make sure that they don't go too far around us, otherwise our shield is going to be rather useless.
So you're peeking down and you're watching. You can physically see them grabbing these mine carts and shifting them into a defensible position.
Oh crap!
So you now have a mine cart both to the right and the left, and there are 2 goblins hiding behind each. You can physically see them hide behind. And this is the mine cart you saw earlier.
Okay, so now we have a shield, right?
Yes, it's been an hour later.
Okay, and we're going to start moving forward. I'm going to use it to get full cover so that I can carry the shield. And
you as full cover.
You can use the shield so you can peek off to the left or the right. One of you will peek off to the left, the other one should peek off to the right. And you can take pot shots from there.
All right, we'll do that.
Probably start with the cheapest ammunition that you have and then work your way up.
So something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're going to go ahead, they're going to take shots at you. Because you said to pop your heads out.
And
Yes.
yeah, I guess there's no need to roll initiative. Yeah.
What order do we roll then?
So you take 2 points of damage there, Justin. The bolt does pierce its way through. It does pierce through the wood.
Oh,
Okay. I look over at the gnome.
I say it's goblin wood. I don't know.
Okay, so I want all you guys to roll me initiatives.
Okay.
okay. 1d20. Oh, nice. So now this works, right?
Roll that plus the initiative is +3 for me, so that is 11.
+3 also 14.
So
11, 14,
13. I can't.
13.
Mm-hmm.
so I'm going to
Okay.
be setting that shield down because obviously it's not going to be protecting me much. But I will use it. I
You
will.
really took a day's worth of damage. Let's just put it that way. So it clearly protected you from something.
It protected me from something, but it didn't protect me from everything. It can stop the bolts from reaching a few feet, but I should be able to. I'm assuming that he built it so that I can actually set it down as requested.
Yes, he built it as you can physically set it down.
Okay.
It's got wheels and everything.
You didn't have wheels. Sorry, dude. You're not that. I'm not that nice.
It has
Trying.
skids.
Wow. Okay, so it is going to be. Arelis will go first,
Okay.
and then it will go Monster 1. So that would be the Skeleton Knight. Creature will be going first. And then we'll go second. Then it'll go the second monster, which is 4 arms. Then it'll go Matt, Justin, and then the last 2 monsters. So the 2 ones are the mine carts.
So Airless, Monster 1, then it is the Gnome, Finn. Then it is Monster 2 and Monster 3. And then it is Galin.
So it'll go Airless first. Then it'll go Monster 1, which is the Horse Knight. Monster 2, which is the 4 arms. Then it'll go Med. Then you, Justin, and then the Water Wraith, the Water Spirit, and then the zombie there will go.
Which do they all have cover? Which ones? I'm having a hard time seeing.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Just-
sorry about that. I will eventually. I got plaster mold that I can work with, so I'll make plaster mold barricades and stuff for that.
Mm-hmm.
So I will go ahead and I will actually use. Will this help? This will be your kind of your. No, that won't really work.
How about the eraser?
There-
Yeah.
I don't really have what eraser.
Or sorry, the not eraser.
The paper towel.
I guess you could fold that up. Or tear it. I was thinking the dry erase marker, but yeah, that if you can tear it up, I guess you could, or fold it up, that would make it.
Cover. Hey, good
There.
enough.
That's a very
There
tall
we go.
cart.
Hey, he's got full cover. Leave him alone. There.
Full cover.
Okay. So they currently have full cover?
Yes, those 2 do. The ones in the back here. So I'll use my hand. So this one has no cover. This one also has no cover. Because this is a little big, but it's actually sitting on this square,
Okay.
right where the pen tip is.
Okay. 2, 4, 6,
Actually, those creatures are sitting there. We'll do this. There we go.
20, 22. Okay, now then. Okay, right. I will take a shot at one of the. Wait, did I count right?
Okay,
2,
the ones furthest back are about 70 feet. The ones at the front
Yes.
are about 50 feet.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll have to move closer. 70, and I can move 30 closer, and it has 30 range. Oh wait, I have the light crossbows now, right? Oh no, wait,
Yeah.
I don't have that equipped yet, right?
The short bow has a range, normal range of 80, and it has a maximum range of 320.
Oh, okay, so I totally could.
Mm-hmm.
I will use a short crossbow to fire at.
So use the hand crossbow.
Short bow or hand crossbow?
They both do the same damage,
1d6. Yeah.
and they both do the same damage, and then they have the same distance. No, they don't have the same distance.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I was thinking the short crossbow. Oh,
So it's totally your choice. Max range. So I mean, with any weapon you have, you can hit any of them.
okay. So I will do. Yeah, I will do the light crossbow, short crossbow. This is a light crossbow. Is that the same thing?
No, short bow. Light cross.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
You should have the hand crossbow, not the. You have the hand crossbow and the short bow. I believe
Short
that's what you
bow.
said.
Yep. So you have a hand crossbow and a short bow.
Oh, that's why. Okay, that's why. Shoot. I saw the wrong thing. Short bow one. It's also 1d6. So yeah, I'm gonna use a short bow and yeah, and roll.
Okay, which one are you aiming for?
All right, that's what I was gonna. So the the middle one didn't have cover, right?
The one
Both
without.
forearms and the skeleton soldier do not have cover.
Okay, I will aim for the. I'll aim for the skeleton soldier then.
Okay.
And 1d20. So that's 5 plus. What was the modifier for that aim?
Dexterity?
Dexterity,
Yeah.
right?
So if it's the short bow, damage is going to be +3. If you have proficiency, it'll be dexterity. And if you have proficiency, it's plus the proficiency bonus, which I believe right now is 2. So
Yeah, 5 plus 3 plus 2 1.
So unless it specifies you have that skill in cross, you specialize in that exact weapon, you do not get proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So it's not okay. That's
So
okay.
you have to physically specialize in short bows to get that proficiency bonus.
Okay.
Okay,
So just dexterity. So that's what, +3?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's 8. Oh, okay. And all right, and then I roll the D. So the R1D was 1d6 now. Oh goodness. I think it was 1d. Oh, come on. Short bow 1d6. It was 1d6. Okay. Oh goodness. Okay.
So.
Okay.
if you
So what'd you get for a hit score again?
So that was 5 plus 3 is 8, and then.
So you do not hit. You raise up, you fire, and it just bounces right off the ground.
Shoot. Okay.
Okay, so monster 1 and monster 2, I guess. Yeah. You can have it stick across into the walls. We know that the walls are there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that works too.
There we go. Okay. So, I'll pull that one up next. Justin, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw. Roll 1d20. And ouch, +2 is 4.
Oh, this is gonna suck for you, buddy.
Are they able to cast spells on me without range of sight?
They can see you.
If I'm behind that shield?
They know you're there. They heard you scream.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. This thing's not a range of sight one anyways.
Okay.
Oh, that hurt. I burped and like the acid went through my nose and ugh, bad.
Oh,
Ouch. Anyways, so Justin, you take 4 points of damage as you hear this loud explosion at the right side of your shield.
Ouch. Okay.
You two saw this big fiery thing come flying at your faces.
Ah. So wait, so it's flying towards us. Can we dodge?
Oh, it flew and it slammed down. It only affected Justin.
Oh, okay. That already happened. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so it is now Finn. Fire away. See what you got.
I'm going to advance with my shield to within 30 feet, I guess, if I can get that close.
Okay, so you kind of pick up the shield and you muscle it up to
I'm still looking for traps on my way.
up to here. Well, you can do one or the other.
Okay, well, we'll risk it then, and we'll move closer.
So to put you there, you are officially in full cover because you are behind the minecart.
All right, excellent. I'm going to fire at one in the back that does not have full cover. If that's a thing.
Okay. So you're going for the forearms then? Or are you going for the skeleton warrior?
The guy in the back right corner, from my perspective.
Forearms?
Yeah, I think so. Okay.
The one that is towards the right, yeah, that one.
That's the guy. Yep.
Gotcha.
Hey,
Oh, look at that.
you did a thing.
So that's
plus
16,
5.
17. Ooh, let's see you hit, buddy.
1d8 plus 3. Roll 1d8. Balls.
Shit!
4 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
You kind of push the wood up there. Now you got full cover, and you've kind of blocked the line of sight to Arelis. They can still see Justin's head, so you are still Arelis are in full cover.
Okay.
Justin, you're in about half cover at this point. Hey, how tall are you?
My character is 5'9".
Okay, so yeah, and it's only a 5-foot shield, right?
Okay.
All the way around. So yeah, so your head's kind of sticking up over the top, or you crouch down.
I probably would have been crouched down a little bit to get that full cover, but since he's taken that away, I can't.
Yeah, so they can physically see your face, so you still have, you got half cover right now.
Oh, I thought there were separate shields.
No, they are one full shield.
Well, it's mine now. Shit.
So technically right now he can't even be hit because he's hiding behind both a minecart and wood.
The only access past those mine carts is through the center, isn't it?
Through the center, or if you hop in and then over.
Okay. So whose turn is it next? Or
It would be yours, Justin.
oh, it's mine? Okay.
Yeah, it's Galen's turn.
Okay, I am going to move forward to get my cover back.
Okay. Are you moving to the right or are you moving to where
Opposite of the gnome.
Finn is, or
Opposite of Finn.
5, 10, 20, 30. So you are now officially you're in full cover at this point.
Yeah.
Because you're attempting to crouch behind this like 5-foot tall minecart.
And I'm going to use my crossbow to shoot at I'm going to shoot at the one that's directly in the center of them all. I believe that's the one that Arelis shot that one, right?
No, that was attempted but missed.
Wait. No, okay. Then I'll go for the one that the gnome or that Finn shot at and hit.
So you're shooting forearms?
Yes. So I will need to roll.
Yes, you need to roll. I'm not handing you hits. I'm not that nice.
Actually, before that, I'm going to, because okay, how many of them are within my range? What's the furthest one away from me? How far is he?
Your first one away would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25
Okay.
feet. That's the furthest one away.
Okay, I'm going to cast Glimmer,
Okay.
and that means that everyone within, or at least the enemies within 30 feet, have to use a Wisdom saving throw. But since we are in combat, they get advantage.
Oh shit, this is not gonna help Minnie. Ouch. Okay. So that's 1,
Tossing a copper coin out their way.
2, 3, and the last one. Hey, check that out. He makes it. You pop over and go, here guys, have a copper coin. And it's super tiny, and the 3 in front go, ooh, coin, as it's just flipping through the air. And the other one's just like, I got more money in that than I want. Yeah, look at that, that's just copper. They think it's a shiny gold piece.
Okay.
Okay, so that means those 2 lose their turn. Fantastic.
Well,
Because they're distracted. So,
they get disadvantage on ability checks is what it was, yeah.
come on, dude. Looking at a freaking flying coin. Hasn't fallen yet. They're distracted. Just accept my help.
Okay.
Just accept it.
So
You have no physical fighters at this point, so I'm trying to help you out here, man. I'm playing like how someone would actually be playing, because if you think about it, if you're standing there and you're seeing this shiny gold piece flying around, you're either going to A, move for it, or B, still stare at it.
yeah. No,
Hmm.
that's reasonable.
So they're distracted. I play by realism, not by rules.
Okay,
Let's get that straight.
so that means I'm going to still fire at the one that I was intending to shoot at before. And
Oh shit, what'd you break now?
Oh,
I thought I could roll multiples. 1 roll 1d20. We'll just
First you gotta roll 1d20, see if you hit.
that plus 5, 15.
You do hit.
And roll 1d8 plus 3 is 8.
8. So you kind of, after you toss the copper coin, you just quick draw this bastard. You take the copper coin, you go flick, as it flies there, it lands on the ground. You pull up the cross and go, oh, you fire, and it goes, pow, right into the poor goblin's face, just bleh. And he kind of drops to his knees and sits there with his mouth open, because you like put the bolt right through his mouth.
Okay, nice and clean.
Yeah, pretty much.
And if he's like that, he's probably dead anyway. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, he's dead. There's nothing left of him. He's gone. There's nothing to work with there. Okay. So those 2 ended up skipping their turns. Arelis, it is your time to go.
okay, and I move closer as well, and fire the hand bow at. I think I'll keep going at the skeleton guy.
Okay. So are you going right, left, down, center?
Wait, do I still have coverage?
Both of them have the same amount of cover. You go either way.
That's how you roll
So
multiple
you're
dice. Okay.
Are you going to go to Finn or are you going to go to Galin?
I'll just go down center, I think. Yeah, center.
Okay.
You're going to lose cover if you do that.
No, that's why I was asking. Never mind. I'm gonna go to the. I'm gonna go to the left then.
Left
Okay.
with the gnome?
Are you going to the gnome or
Towards Finn or towards Galen? Towards me.
If she's going to the left, it'd be going to the gnome.
Okay.
So,
Oh, okay, yeah.
all right,
Doesn't really matter.
right there.
Yeah.
See, these aren't very big mine carts. You two have full cover because, well, Matt decided to be an a-hole and take the. Matt decided to be an a-hole and take the
Shield.
shield with him. And Justin, you're still full cover because you're kind of like down on both your knees, popping your head over this. So you got the crossbow mounted on top of it.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
what are you gonna do?
And I'm shooting the hand bow. I have proficiency in that after all.
Okay.
And then I have to roll one. Oh wait, I can just paste. Oh, okay. 16.
Nicely done.
It's 19.
You hit.
1d. Oopsie. Oh goodness.
So who are you hitting, or who are you shooting?
The middle guy, the skeleton guy.
You're the skeleton warrior.
Okay.
Oh, 1d6. That was 1d6. 5 plus. That was dexterity.
Yes. So it should be
Right.
+3.
Yeah, 5 plus 3. That's 8. Okay.
You're up. You kind of flop your wrist on top of your arm to kind of stabilize it. You fire, and you pierce right through the eye of the goblin.
Oh, nice.
And it's standing there, and it's trying to rip it out and screaming, but it's still got its hand crossbow looking at you, screaming. It's like ah! As it's flailing around.
Okay.
You did not hit the brain, so I feel bad for the poor bastard.
Yeah. I feel bad for him though.
Okay, so he gets disadvantage. He's shooting with one eye. Okay. Oh, look at that. He still hits you. All right, here we go. Ready? So you see this poor goblin kind of strutting around, screaming, ah! As he points and shoots and hits Justin for 4 points of damage. As you feel it just kind of pierce your shoulder.
I'm starting to dislike these green people. Finn, we might have something in common.
I glance at the cook.
Okay.
So it is Finn's turn.
Okay. So I see the 2 in the back are down.
You only see the one in the back is down. The other one's screaming ah! With an arrow in his eye.
All right, I'm gonna. Are they any of them like within 5 feet radius of each other? I believe it is.
They'd have to be
10
right
feet
next to
radius.
each.
They are 10 feet away from each other.
Okay, so I'm just taking a crossbow shot to the guy in the middle.
Okay. Putting him out of his misery, or attempt to.
Yes, and +5, 15.
You do hit, my good sir.
Awesome. Hey, +3, 9.
You kind of like lift yourself up and over. You're struggling to make sure you keep standing up. It's kind of like leaning on the minecart as you pow. You hear that as it fires, the bullet goes through the other eye. Poor guy. He's like, ah! And he just kind of collapses to his knees and just collapses. He kind of just crumples to death as he's screaming, falling on his face. And you see the arrows protrude through the back of his head because he slammed down on top of the bolts.
I feel bad for him now.
You guys are mean.
Okay.
So it is Justin's turn.
Galin.
Oh, good. Let's see how much you can abuse the poor guy.
So there's only 2 left, right? Or is it 3?
There are 2 left
No.
that you're aware of.
Okay. And they both have full cover.
If you pop your head up, they'll have no cover because you can physically shoot them.
Okay.
You're both on the opposite sides of the minecarts. So to them, you have no cover. They have no cover at this point. Well, they technically have full cover because they've got a wood pallet in between them and a crossbow bolt.
The minecarts are still on the tracks, are they not?
Yes, they're just sideways.
Okay, so they can't be pushed. Or, well, they could,
Nope.
but you'd need a lot of
In
strength.
theory, you could, but you need a pretty solid strength check there.
Okay, so if I pop up, they have no cover.
Yes, they have no cover because you are taller than them.
Okay.
Just
It's kind of like shooting from a height advantage.
How much space is there between the mine, like, from one end of the minecart to the other that we're talking about here?
We're talking 5. It's a 5 foot. So it's not very big.
Okay, so
I don't like that sound.
I am going to pop up. I'm going to hop into the cart. Or
Okay.
does that count as an action?
That's a move action.
Okay, so that is a move action, not a attack
That is
action.
not an attack action,
Okay.
it's a move action.
Okay, I'm going to hop into the cart, and then I'm going to basically point my crossbow down on that guy's head.
Okay.
So that is going to be...
You are point blanking at this point, so you will take a -2 to your attack roll.
Okay.
oh yeah.
Okay.
It's to the hit or to the damage?
For the hit. Because
Okay.
damage is still damage. It's the hitting.
Okay.
Because you're shooting. You're in physical stabbing range.
Yeah, it's just that stabbing only does 1d4, whereas if I hit with a bolt,
Hey,
it's going to do...
go for it. Go for it.
4 plus my dexterity is 5, so 9.
You, sir,
I
do not hit.
I royally miss.
Oh, you popped up. You're like, you feeling lucky, punk? And you fire, and you just completely miss his face. You kind of pointed up a little too high.
Okay. I pop down into the minecart again.
Okay.
I just glare over and like raise both my hands and shake my head.
I can't see you because I'm inside the cart.
Someone's like, I'm dead.
That was my grandstanding for the day.
This don't play mechanics. This is like right on top of each other. Here we go. Water race turn. Let's see what we got. Damn it! It's gonna be super cool too. So you see this goblin kind of leap up, and you see this hand kind of hit the minecart, lift himself up, trying to stab you, and just stabs the minecart, and just blatantly misses you. As the knife just kind of breaks and chips because he hit it that hard.
Oh boy.
Oh Jesus!
So it's the next monster's turn. That was funny.
Don't ask what happens next because it's not gonna happen. So he kind of pops up and he hops into the. You kind of pop your head up and look, and you can see this goblin hops into the minecart, goes to physically try and like punch this thing so hard that it like breaks the board, and he punches it, and you hear this as he breaks his hand on it.
Okay, so the one that's by Finn has hopped into the minecart now and is...
And still has no cover to you because you are still taller than him.
And this is where I shout, lid!
Lid?
Wait, they don't have lids, do they?
Whose turn is it next?
Why would a minecart have a lid?
Yeah, I'm confused.
Give me one good logical reason for a lid, and then we'll go from there. In a basic
Okay.
mining town.
I say put a lid on it.
What are you gonna use for a lid?
Okay.
Oh, the shield.
Shield.
Really?
Yeah, how big is it?
It fits the entire minecart. It'll go over top of it.
Oh yeah.
But that'll take a serious amount of strength to keep him from, popping out. But
Oh.
you can throw your turns away. I don't care.
You could
You
sit
do
on
what
it.
you want to do. You guys can do whatever you want. And it's whatever makes this thing fun for you guys.
Yeah.
I'm just making a blatant suggestion.
Yeah.
It'll
Well.
take a lot of sensible strength to get up there, but it's still feasible.
Okay. If it's not practical, then don't do it. Yeah.
Oh no, it's practical. It's feasible. Is it smart? I don't know. You have to find out. You have to figure out if you do it or not. I'm not gonna turn you away from it.
Wait, is it my turn next?
It is your turn right now, actually.
I'm just thinking that could I theoretically use it as a lid and then set my own body weight on it?
In theory, yes.
Actually, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't want to meta it. No.
Well, I shouted put a lid on it, so it's her decision.
Your character can stop her. You can interject and go, "Hey, dude, not a bright idea." You're not metagaming.
No.
Metagaming is when you're talking out of your character and telling them, "Hey, this is a goblin. They got 5 HP and whatnot." That's metagaming.
I was gonna suggest that we help each other so maybe that we can get an advantage roll if we're both.
You wouldn't get advantage roll. You just combine your strengths together. It would cost you your turn, but it's possible.
And we still
I'll
have
allow it.
another one to worry about. Okay.
See, me telling you how to play your character would also be considered metagaming, and I'm
This
trying
is
not
also
to do
true.
it.
Mm-hmm.
So he says put a lid on it. You do whatever you want to do. I don't care. This is the fun part about DM. I can decide the decisions, or I can just let you guys go at it. And you're the group. I can let you guys do about whatever you want, and you won't screw anything up.
I pull a hat out and put it on.
Where'd you get the hat?
My common clothes.
I'm being serious. Where'd you get the hat?
Oh, yeah.
Common clothes doesn't include a hat?
No, it doesn't. It's like a commoner's clothes. There's no hat involved in commoner's clothes.
Fine. I don't have a hat.
Where'd you get the hat from?
Pulled it out of my butt.
Oh my god, it's Courage the Cowardly Dog, everybody. Got that magic top hat.
He
Thanks for the magic item idea, my man.
he dons his imaginary hat.
Oh, there you go. So you guys look over, you see this gnome go. All right, I got my weightlifting hat, and I'm ready to go. Let's lift this thing.
Okay. It is Arelis' turn.
No, wait, did I...
Are you going to lift it?
Lift what?
The shield.
The shield. Are you going to put the lid on it?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the lid on him and sit
Okay.
Okay, I will assist
On
so
that
I can.
Go for it.
Will assist.
As a reaction.
So both you roll a d20.
Can you roll for me, please? Having a cigarette.
Okay.
Here.
please.
Exclamation mark.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, you have to
Ah,
put
damn it.
1 in front of the D. Specify how
Damn it.
many.
I always do this. That's why rolling by hand is so much easier. All right, so you guys have no problem whatsoever. You go down, you're starting to lift it, you're having a little bit of problem, and Finn goes, "Oh, I can do that!" Wah! And you both just heave ho and just slam the lid on him. This
Yeah.
poor goblin screaming and banging on the wood.
And I just jump on top of it. Can I jump on top of it? To hold-
Sure, roll an acrobatics check.
Oh, okay.
How
It's gonna be a
tall is
fun
it,
one.
like?
Do a few extra
It's
jumps.
literally For you guys, it would be eye level.
13 plus acrobatics 3, so 16. Yay!
Damn it, I was hoping you'd fail. So you kind of just slam the lid, you put your hands on the lid, and you kind of like struggle your way up there and sit on top of it.
Alright.
Do a few extra
Okay.
jumps for good measure.
We caught one!
Okay. And you
Excellent.
you still have your attack action, don't you? Or is that it?
Oh wait, do I get...
No, because she canceled a move for a move.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because she double moved.
okay.
Okay.
So, hey, check it out. It's Finn's turn. Do I need to roll for you again?
No, I'm back.
Cool.
So
What's
assisting her that used my movement, it used my action.
So roll me an athletics check, please.
What am I rolling for?
Athletics. You're
To
attempting to climb a minecart with a wood pallet on it. Not the sturdiest thing to climb on top of.
or
no,
are you
she-
going to
she
do something
climbed.
else?
Yeah, she climbed on it. I'm gonna if
I'm
I have
probably
an
gonna-
if I have an attack, I'll like to attack the other one.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, unless you come out of cover, you cannot see the other one.
I will come out of cover or like peek around the side of it.
Okay, you peek around and you can kind of see his arm.
Or
He-
he's already used his movement then, right?
Right.
yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah,
a free action. He's peeking. He's not actually moving. I'll grant it as a free action for this one.
Okay.
This one
well,
go around.
If I can peek and fire a shot, that's what I'll do.
Okay.
So if
You're
it's
gonna
an
roll
arm,
disadvantage.
3/4
well.
cover, was it?
Better than.
Oh no, he's got about full cover at this point because it's literally just his arm sticking out. So here we rolling with disadvantage. So it's a small target to hit.
You know what? I'm gonna throw an alchemist fire because that's a 5-foot radius thing, so
Sure.
that might have better. So okay. Let's go
So you just toss it.
here.
For cantrips, you don't have to roll anything.
Okay.
Since it's just a vial. So you will have. So after this, we'll cancel it. After the next session, you will have limited. So you'll have to take time out of your rest to make more.
Okay.
And your bag can only hold up to 5 of each type.
Okay.
So,
Sounds fair.
so you lob it over. Justin, I need you to make a dexterity check, please. And you have to be 14.
I'm in the cart. You threw it in the cart?
This is exciting, buddy.
Dexterity, is it?
I'm following the rules. It says any monster within 5 feet has to roll. So
Even though there's a physical
Yeah.
barrier? Okay.
Yeah.
Dexterity is +3, so 15.
Nice.
shit. So, you see this gnome go, grenade! As he like lobs it up and over. You kind of duck down, hope it doesn't hit you. You see this gnome kind of lift up and get smacked in the face with it. So roll for damage there, Med.
Roll for damage.
Yeah. Roll your d6.
1d6 coming up. 4.
4.
Oh.
So how long does the fire persist for? Because I think it's any like monsters remaining in the fire continually every turn take damage, right?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Alchemist fire, was it?
Yeah. Because
Any creature in the area must succeed a saving throw. There is no such elixir or on the surface in 30 feet. The vial contains disappearance. Hurl the vial at the end of the current turn. Impact the vial detonates a 5-foot radius. So no, it's a 1 hit and then the fire's out.
Okay.
So you throw it. And this poor thing, it tries to like get out of the way, but it slams. It just kind of pops its head up and takes it right in the face.
Okay. How I have
So
it, I think how I have it
so you
here,
just see this thing is burned and scolded.
it actually requires them to make a successful DC 10 dexterity check to extinguish the flame, so it persists until they extinguish it.
Yeah,
Does it?
I read 2 different versions of it, but the one that's on my character sheet doesn't say it like that. So
That doesn't surprise me. Because there's multiple different. There's like 3 different alchemists you can do.
Right. Okay, well, let's just go with this one that it's just one turn and one boom.
Alright.
We'll go with what we have now, and then and then next session we'll enact it. Just like we're gonna enact the unlimited.
Right. Okay.
So
Okay.
solid kinks to work out, but yeah. Anyways, so I believe it is the monster's turn. It is screaming in pain. You guys are the worst.
It was
Oh wait, hang on.
Galin.
Wait, it's Justin's turn. Galen, you can go.
Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't done this.
You guys are mean. First you shoot the poor goblin in the eye and make it suffer, and then you melt the poor goblin's face. What are you people?
That's me. Oh wait, actually the eye thing.
Okay. So okay, if I pop my head up, I don't have to worry about burning myself, right?
No, you do not, since it's one thing for right now.
Okay.
Oh, what in the world is that? Sorry.
No, to add insult to injury, because these are more or less in sequence, right?
Yes, they are in sequence. It's like literally each turn 3 seconds apart.
Okay. So I can't slip an attack in to hide it or mask it using his flame.
So it hits, it shatters, and then it would be you.
Okay. And then actually, you know what? I wouldn't know that it's flammable, so I would not be using that. So I am just going to hop out. I'll hop out to the side and then I'll work my way around so that this last goblin is so that the last goblin is between me and my allies, Finn and Arelis.
So you're like here?
Yep, that'll work perfectly. Okay. And I'm going to use my dagger this time.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack.
I will give you advantage because this goblin is right now screaming in pain.
Okay. So roll with advantage, 2d20, and
take the highest.
Take the highest. So 17, and
okay.
that's plus 5,
so
21. Yeah.
Hey, you blow this one out of the park, buddy.
So 8, the d8 is 4 plus 3. Oh wait, no, not d8, d4. I'm too used to the crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 3. So 6 points of damage.
Okay. You kind of walk up there and go, like the scene from Psycho. As you stab the poor goblin right in the throat. Go, and it just chokes on its own blood and just collapses over from death.
Putting it out of its misery.
Yep, so that will end the combat sequence.
Wait, whatever did we do to the goblin inside the cart?
Nothing. It's pinned down. It's you slam the lid on it.
I ask if anyone can speak Goblin.
I think I.
Yeah, check.
Don't say I ask. Ask.
Okay.
Depending on your character.
Can anyone speak Goblin?
I have no knowledge of the language.
Oh yeah, I can. I can speak Goblin.
So we should interrogate or torture or what have you this poor fellow into telling us what they've been up to and if they've been raiding the towns and kidnapping people and so on.
Okay. I say in Goblinish. Hi there, little buddy. Do you have what did you guys do? No, wait, how do I word this? I heard you guys plundered the villages and kidnapped some people. Would you happen to know anything about that?
It looks at you dead silent with this glare of, I'm not telling you shit.
He doesn't know anything.
Let him know that I can.
Have we restrained him, or is he still pinned under that board?
Oh no, she kind of yeah. They're still pinned to the board. She has never lifted the board up.
Yeah.
I hop into that cart for good measure, and I take a few jumps on it.
Okay, so you hop on. You go 1, 2, 3. Going ow, ow, ow.
Let him know if he doesn't talk, he's gonna burn alive.
You have to. I believe you have to relay that to Arelis so she can convey just how
Yeah.
dire his situation is.
Yeah.
If you don't talk, my friend here is gonna light you on fire, he says. Sorry.
Shit. My leader did far worse to me than you assholes could.
Who did?
My leader.
Oh, his leader.
Okay.
Take us to your leader.
Oh yeah.
Can we just get him to take us to the leader?
No.
We'll see. Yeah.
Okay.
I want to clarify. You guys still haven't taken off the board yet, right? You're just sitting on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Are there any gaps in this board that I can? Well, no. He did a proper job of making it a shield. There better not be any gaps.
Oh, there's no gaps.
Okay. I take some oil. I have a flask of oil. And yes, I have an oil. Wait, yes, it's in my backpack. I have a flask of oil. I will take a small portion of that oil, and I'm going to put a little bit down the side of the mine cart so that it works its way towards them, and have I'm going to say, Arelis, do you mind relaying that if he doesn't give us any information that we like, we're going to make his death extremely excruciating?
I'm gonna.
He says that if you don't have any. Wait.
If he doesn't give us any information we like, his death is going to be extremely excruciating.
He says that if you don't give us any information that he likes, he's gonna make your death very excruciating.
You get absolutely no response.
Okay.
I start piling rocks on top of the cart so that she can get off, and the rocks will hold, or like boulders or whatever I can lift.
Okay, so you do see a bunch of loose, looks like river stones, but covered in moss.
Is there any way to reach around the shield to grab at this goblin?
No, he's physically underneath.
Okay.
You'd have to either A, lift it up high enough to where your hand can get in there and rip him out, or you have to lift off the lid.
Okay.
I start piling the bodies on top of it.
No, well, I guess you could do that, but before you do that, make sure to strip them of any valuables.
Yeah, let's. I guess. Well, yeah, you can search them.
Okay, I'm gonna search through at least the corpses, what they have on them.
Okay, you guys kind of start rummaging around. You find a broken dagger, a working 3 working hand crossbows, a couple daggers, so like 2 daggers, and you find a short sword.
So it was 2 hand crossbows?
2 hand crossbows, 2 daggers, and a short sword.
Oh, I'm proficient on short sword actually. Unless anyone else has the same proficiency.
Okay, I'm going to put these in the other minecart so that we're not hauling a bunch of things that we don't need. The crossbow bolts, the crossbow bolts, I think I'm going to keep with those. And the broken dagger, Finn, would you be able to repair this broken dagger, or does that, or I guess you need blacksmithing tools for that.
It would fall out of his wheelhouse. Because it's not like you're putting things together. You're attempting to remold it together.
Yeah,
If
I
that
don't
makes
have
sense.
smithing. I don't have that toolkit.
Okay. Any use for scrap metal?
Not that I can think of immediately. Maybe a makeshift trap of some sort.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna toss it into that that other minecart.
Okay.
Okay. Can I switch the
Any coin?
You do not find any coins on these goblins.
Okay. Okay.
Can I switch the short bow? Oh no, mind. Sorry.
You want to? Do you want to deposit the short bows in here?
I think I want to switch it for the short sword instead.
Okay.
Because 7 I actually have a proficiency in.
I think you should probably keep one short bow, just in case, because that has better range.
Oh, that is true.
I'd take the other short bow, throw it in there, or in the minecart.
Oh,
Finn,
yeah, okay.
the extra hand axes, do you want to keep those with you? Or
No, we can toss them in the.
Okay. Can you throw those hand axes?
Yes,
Actually, yeah, you can.
you can.
Okay, that's up to you though.
You get like 10 feet of throwing distance, but you can still throw them.
How many?
Mm.
It says 20 to 60 hand axes.
So you can throw it up to 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
How many crossbow bolts do we have from these guys?
You get 5. There's not a whole lot left.
Okay. So these corpses are being dropped on top of this wood shield.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to carefully lift it up just enough that that goblin might be able to stick his arm through, in preparation for him to stick it through, and if he does, I'm going to grab his arm.
Okay, so you lift it up and you notice there's no movement. Like, he's not going for anything.
Okay. Is he armed? He's probably still armed.
Not that you're aware of.
I don't see any daggers or anything on him.
Nope. All you can see is
What did he do
not
with them?
much.
I peer under the cart.
Under the cart, okay. You look under the cart. There's
Everything's
nothing
normal?
there.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. Do we have anything long that I can hit him with?
Oh, let's see. What do I have? Nothing long. Oh, I have a rope. A hempen rope. That's probably
I don't think you're gonna be able to poke him with that.
yeah. What did I have again?
Is this where I throw the gnome inside? Hey Finn, do you want to hop in and see if you can restrain him?
I just start humming a song.
Alright.
I'm not sure if he's tall enough to really do anything to the gnome.
Small and wide.
Okay, so I'm going to leave it open just enough that I can see him, and he's not going to be able to get out because there's all the bodies on top. And I'm going to ready up my crossbow.
Okay, you lift it up and you see no movement inside.
Is he still alive?
Do I see his face, or is he like facing away?
He's facing away. He
Okay.
looks like he's kind of like curled up in a ball facing the opposite direction of you.
Okay. He's within reach, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Okay, then I'm gonna grab him by the neck.
Okay, you grab him by the neck and you start to pull out, and he feels limp. Like there's no reaction at all. He's just limp.
Okay. And I'm going to keep holding on to him, and I'm going to move or slide the wood further and far enough away that I can at least pull his head out.
Okay, you pull his head out, and you realize that it's not coming out. Like you get maybe like halfway to the forehead, and it's not coming out any further.
What is happening? Can we do a perception check on him?
You can. You're not gonna see much.
Okay, I'm
Oh.
gonna slide the shield off just enough that I can pull him out.
All right, so you slide it open, you pull him out, and you see his dagger sticking out of his throat.
Ah, figured
Oh,
something was.
rats.
Okay. I'm going to collect the dagger and clean it off. Is there anything else on him?
No, maybe a hand crossbow. It's not really. It's a really worn out crossbow.
Should
So
I
you maybe get one shot with it, and it'll like break in half.
should I revive him so we can interrogate him further?
I don't think you have the ability to revive him at this level.
Oh, right. Never mind.
You
don't think
you
you
can
want
wrap
to.
him in bandages, but I don't know if that'll help.
Okay, I guess we're not getting anything from him.
No.
Okay, and I'm gonna start looking down the other aisles or the other corridors.
All right, you look down, and you don't. It's pretty much darkness from here on out both ways. Like you can see torchlights further down, but
Oh, I have a lamp. I just realized I have a lamp in my inventory. Would that help at all?
No, because that's going to give away our position.
I have a question. So, did you guys just throw the stuff into that empty minecart?
The empty minecart, any of the extra stuff, yes, we put in there.
Which minecart? Did you do the one that you hopped out of, or the one that's in the middle?
The one that we hopped out of, so the one that can't be moved without using a lot of force.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
And as far as the corpses, I'll probably move that shield off and just dump the corpses in the other one.
Okay.
Finn, Arelis, is there anything else we can think of for this? Shall we go left or right?
We're at a crossroads of sorts. So.
You got left, right, and straight. We're back.
Just know we probably shouldn't separate.
Okay.
Let's all pick a corridor and run down with cowbells.
Sure.
I'm rolling my eyes as I. The one to the left doesn't have any carts or anything, or any tracks going into it, right?
Yes, there are no tracks going into that one.
Okay. Assuming that this means
What
that
do
it's
we
going to be
see
relatively
when we
short, I'm going to start
peer?
making my way that way, just enough to see what's further ahead.
You start making your way that way, and I need you to roll me a
Oh yeah, I have to be careful
perception
of.
check, please.
Yeah, I have to be careful of traps. Again, they like using traps. I have to be careful of that.
No, just roll my perception check, please.
Roll 1d20.
Oh.
Perception, yeah, I can't do that with investigation. So perception plus 2 is 6.
Okay, nothing looks out of the ordinary to you. You're kind of looking down the hallway. As you go down, it starts to narrow. To like, the only way you could probably march through is a 1-by-1 file line.
Okay.
If you're small, you could do a 2-by-2.
We don't see here, get any clues as to what might be down there?
No.
Okay, I'm going to head back. I'm going to relay this information. So the way to the left narrows down. Shall we see that one through to the end? Rather, if both of you stay here, I'm going to search that one to the end, or at least if I find anything, I'll come back immediately.
Okay. Well, maybe we should follow, but at a distance.
Sure.
Yeah, that's.
I will be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom, so take this chance, get something to drink, and go to the bathroom.
Okay. Short break.
Alright.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, a short rest.
I am not good at this game.
Me neither. I don't know what to do.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Ugh. I'm lounging now.
You having any?
No. Oh, I forgot about that. I should probably put it back. I don't know if that was a good idea to begin with, but I was hungry. I forgot my kick count, so I'm trying to figure out what's sitting. Oh, do you want to grab some? Some warm up dinner.
Some of that stuff.
Or Finn, what is your HP at?
Oh, she taught me up, didn't she?
Yeah. It did.
And I haven't been.
Catch me up all the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think the next course of action for me then is to get you to patch me up too, if that's possible.
Yeah, her healing, is it like a one-time use or?
If it's
It's
the
just like a roll.
med kit, I don't think has a limit, but again, that's something that a limit should be imposed.
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Well, is
I
it
just
just an?
rolled for it last time.
Okay.
All right.
I will give you a healing draft, but you can only use one between long rests. So it's a 1d8 heal, but I
Oh.
can only give you one.
Also, I can't patch him up as well, huh?
Patching up for healer's kit, all that does is it stops bleeding and it keeps people like. It doesn't actually heal them. It stops them from bleeding.
So what's the medicine, like the apothecary ability do, really?
So if you have a specialized medicine that like a healing ointment, then it'll work for that way.
Oh, right. Well, that's another thing I should have done. I don't hear you, Justin.
The other thing the med kit is useful for is stabilizing people at 0 HP,
Oh, yeah.
because I believe it gives you advantage on that.
I thought I had a separate...
If it's at 0 or I don't do
Oh, no, that's...
that status saving roll bullshit where you have to roll and save yourself.
Death saves?
You get 10 turns to survive. If you hit -10, you're dead. And so with a healer's kit, you can put them automatically stabilize 0. 0 is your unconscious.
Okay. I have the herbalism kit as well.
That'll allow you to create stuff like healing ointments and things like that
Okay, so
out of herbs.
Oh, I will.
yeah.
I
Never
will
mind.
take the healing draft.
Okay,
if that's all right.
that's a 1d8.
1d8. 8. It was a really effective healing draft.
Oh, boy.
Well, when you write the code to make the rolls, I guess.
So if that was the case, he wouldn't be failing miserably at basic things.
So I believe I'm going to be making my way in front, going to the left where it narrows, and they are going to be following 30 feet behind Finn and Arelis.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys progress up, and it narrows down to one person. It looks like one person from as you're getting closer, but as you get to the spot, it's a two-person passageway, and there's a door at the very end of it.
Okay, I am going to try and listen for anything past the door, or if there's any gaps to peek through.
There are no gaps to peek through. You can roll me a perception check, please.
D20
Start ringing my. No, I don't.
plus perception is +2,
Wait, son of a bitch. Whee!
so 17.
So you do hear a lot of chatter behind that door.
Sounds like those goblins.
Yeah, there. You hear some common and some goblin.
Okay. I am going to.
Definitely a lot of chatting.
They're openly chatting.
Yes, they're just chatting back and forth about random stuff.
It doesn't sound.
Okay, I'm going to signal
Malicious.
the other ones to move forward.
Okay.
Okay, they all advance up to the door.
I'm going to load my hand crossbow.
Looking for traps. The door is trapped.
I'll get my hand crossbow ready as well, actually.
Okay, roll me an investigation check, please. There.
Can
Like-
you make out? Can you make out? I ask her if if you can make out what they're saying, since you understand Goblin and whatnot.
All right, I'm gonna listen. Wait, which one was that again?
Perception?
Perception. Right.
Hey, 19 plus a bunch.
So you're looking for traps, and she's looking for
She's listening.
listening.
Trying to listen.
So we'll start with yours first, Finn, then we'll go to
Okay.
Carlos.
So it's a 19 plus. You said investigation or perception? It's gonna be
Investigation.
25.
Okay. So you're looking around, you're feeling, you're touching the door. There's no traps there.
Okay, that's good. I prepare my crossbow.
And now Arelis rolled.
You you put your ear at the door, and you can definitely hear people talking in common and goblin. Most of the goblins are you distinctively hear, well, it's so nice to be on break after watching all those humans work down in the mines. Get real tired of staring at them. I just want to kill them all.
About how many different voices are we picking up?
She's picking up about 15 different voices.
Okay, turn
At a
it around.
give or take.
Looking. Okay. Assuming that she
Let's-
relays this to us.
Yeah.
Let's set it.
I was
Let's set,
gonna say.
let's set some bear traps here.
Okay.
Turn around.
Does it look like we could set up traps in this area?
Yes, you could easily set up traps. You only have one trap though.
I'm also gonna throw a what is it called? One of those furs that I picked up. I got 3 of them to
Ooh.
cover the trap. Try to
Yeah.
conceal it.
Those
Okay.
animal furs are going to prevent those traps from working properly, at least if it's the small bear traps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then I don't do that.
Is it possible to bury them under the floor? Like, is it dirt or is it rock?
Where you are standing, it looks like loose stone.
Okay. Hey, Finn.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything that is really explosive that we could rig to the door?
Negative.
Now, I'm not that nice. Maybe.
It seems the gods have not blessed me with such kindness.
There's a reason for that.
Does this door swing into the room or out?
From what you can see, it swings out.
How hard would it be to put a minecart here?
Well, let's see here. There's 3 of you. The minecart is pretty heavy,
It would make
and there's no tracks leading to it.
it would make a
Mhm.
racket.
I would say pretty difficult.
Okay.
I'm going to also. I'd like to. Let's get out of here, and I'll set a wire trap with a cowbell on it. That will alert us if anyone's coming.
Except if we're going in any of the other directions, we'll probably be out of earshot.
Yeah, and I guess if the trap hits one, the scream will probably alert us. Okay, scratch that.
So we're gonna bury what, 1 or 2 bear traps here?
He said I only have 1, so we'll do 1.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't set down a bear trap in the other room and have it magically appear in your inventory.
I said I picked it up earlier.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I must not have heard you. So then you do have 2.
Okay. I'll set them.
I thought you left it there, so I'm like, oh, you only got 1. So.
No. Worst case, I'll go retrieve it.
Yeah, so where should we put it? Right in front of the
it's
door?
Too wide, right? So side by side in front of the.
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
So if they burst through, hopefully we'll get to.
Okay. And do you have anything? Do you have any more of those vials that catch fire?
Today I have an unlimited supply, but I don't know if I can use them like to set traps or anything like that. So
Infinite supply.
No.
We'll just fill the entire corridor with them.
Hey, I hate to say it, but they're flammable. They're not flammable. I'm just putting that out right now. Okay, let me put this out. If we're gonna do the trap thing, they're going to be limited to 5. If we're not doing the trap thing, we're gonna limit to 1 until next session. So make your choice.
I can make like makeshift traps out of those weapons that we found. Like I could rig a few maybe crossbows with some of the wire that I have.
In theory, yes, you could.
Something like that. It would take time if I'm permitted to do such, but 2 traps should be sufficient.
I never said you couldn't.
Okay. You know what? We could take that shield and we could put it here too, and you can use that as a basis to support your traps.
Oh yeah, we still have that.
Okay, so let's grab the shield and I'll rig a crossbow pointed to the door.
Use that worn out one.
Yeah.
So it'll take you about 30 minutes to install.
And probably rig one of those vials of flammable fluids or whatever to the door.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So if we're doing a trap, that means you're only allowed 5.
Yes. So
Okay.
that
So
drops
you'll
it.
have 4 left.
4 left. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. They're good weapons too.
So there's the bear trap that we need to hide. There is the vial of burning liquid, alchemist fire, and there's the crossbow.
There's 2 bear traps. Okay.
2 bear traps? Okay.
Yeah.
So that total will take you about 3 hours to complete if you do all of them.
Oh well, that's a long time.
You're estimating 3 hours.
They're probably not staying in there for that long.
No, and they're probably gonna come out well before then.
Okay, how about just that vial hits everyone within a 5-foot radius, or was it 10 foot?
5 foot.
5 foot.
Radius.
Okay. Probably just go with that one.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
when it opens the door, rig it so that it will drop and break on them.
So I'll keep the bear traps then. I'll rig the alchemist fire and the crossbow. How long would that take?
5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it's
Okay.
Or you can roll to set it up
You know what?
using your intelligence. But you risk dropping it and burning yourselves alive. I'm just going to put that out right now.
yeah.
I think
Let's not do that.
I'll take the cautious route and not gamble.
Cool.
Yeah.
So 5 minutes later, you got it all strung up. What are you guys doing in the process of him stringing it up?
Looking around.
I think at least one bear trap would be a good idea. So we'll probably do that.
Okay. So who's setting the bear trap?
Either one of us. Or should.
So Galen will have you set the bear trap.
Okay, I'm gonna set.
But with your limited knowledge of how this is going to work, it's going to take you about the same time frame. So you, Arelis, have 5 minutes to kill. What are you going to do?
Should I listen in some more and see if I can be?
If he's going to be rigging that, you cannot listen because you cannot put your ear to the door.
I suggest you watch our backs.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I'll do that. I'll look out and see if I can.
Look the other way.
Yeah. Wait, I'm the only one without dark vision, though. Will I even see anything?
Well, it's dim, so you could see like at least 30 feet or 60 or whatever it
Okay.
is.
No, that's decent. Yeah, I'll just be on the lookout then.
Keep your ears peeled.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can listen to. That's
Do
true.
your stick in there. I want you to roll me a perception check, please.
Perception.
We're funky
nice.
in the tight corridor.
You're looking around. You see what looks like shadowy movements down the hall that you can see from the torchlight. They're definitely small and pointers. They're not coming your way. But as you keep scanning around, you see in the middle of the minecart, there's something laying in that middle cart.
There's something in the minecart. I'm just. I'm
The
gonna.
middle minecart right here.
Something in that one?
Yep, you spot something that's out of the ordinary.
I'm gonna have a look at. I telepathically tell them that I'm gonna have a look at what's in the minecart and.
Yeah, so long as you're still watching that direction.
Oh, or maybe I should wait until we're all ready to.
Yeah, it shouldn't take very long. Let's go together.
Yeah, you know what?
So the 5 minutes is done, and you got everything rigged and ready to go.
Okay.
Okay, guys, there's something weird in the minecart. Should we have a look?
Sure. So we'll head back.
All right, so you guys approach the minecart. You see what looks to be like a completely half-starved, sickly man that is dead.
Oh, wait, he's dead? Or he's sick? Oh,
He's dead. But you do see that something's glinting underneath him.
something underneath the guy.
Right. Pull his corpse out. There's nothing else valuable on him.
Nope, there's nothing else valuable. Oh, this is
Okay.
so worth it. Roll me dexterity check, Justin.
Okay, and I'll put him in with the other ones.
Poor guy.
The other bodies. They're all dead.
Roll me a dex check, buddy.
It's a trap.
Damn it!
+3 is 22.
So you yeet that bastard out of the thing, you hear this click, boom, as you see this loud bright light explode right in front of your face. But you turn around in time and it looks like a cool, epic, heroic explosion. Asshole. Oh, inside of it. None of you guys check the fucking little minecart. So when you had to check, pull out the body, get flashed and harassed and got your ass kicked by that. And I was going to give you a nice, shiny, you see 10 gold pieces and a parchment at the base of that.
Oh, and I just blew that all to pieces.
Oh, shoot.
So there's nothing left inside?
Oh no, there's still the 10 gold pieces left.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, they don't burn that easily.
And the parchment's still there.
my jaw drops and I'm just in awe of Galin. And I see him in a totally new light now. I'm super impressed.
You see this weak wimp badass?
So after throwing the corpse in with the other ones, I go back to there and I will this time inspect the parchment.
Boy. So you inspect it and it's written in a runic language, like it's written by runes.
Okay, so it's not going to be in Primordial, Sylvan, or Dragonic, is it? Or Elvish?
Nope. Nope, it's just written in runes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm
I'd like to try to identify it and touch it.
Runes.
Okay, you identify it and touch it and you get this like horrible, nasty like shock.
I immediately release it. And,
Is it a persisting shock or was it just once?
It's just an instant, it hits you, you let go, you panicked. However, you're still holding it and you feel absolutely nothing.
did you guys feel that?
Nope.
Nope. What happened?
I collect the 10 gold while they're distracted.
Okay, you pocket 10 gold.
Do I need a sleight of hand for that?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Please.
Why not?
Plus 3, 15.
Oh.
So you kind of like slick away with it, slip it right in your pocket, and nobody's the wiser.
I touched the scroll again.
And you get a very horrific electric shock. Like this is like 2 times worse than what you got before.
Okay, I let it go, and yeah, I'm not touching that again.
I take
I let them know that every time I touch it, I'm getting shocked.
Okay, I take a crossbow bolt, I hand that to him, and I say, try it with that instead.
Oh, good idea.
No. Fool me twice, but not 3 times.
You do it, Gale.
But it didn't affect him when he touched it earlier.
No, I touched the corpse, not that.
Oh, not that? Okay.
Okay,
I don't like
I am going to carefully touch it with or poke it with the crossbow bolt.
You get absolutely no effect.
Okay. Can we try to decipher the runes?
You can. You gotta do a blatant investigation check.
Okay, let's do that.
Investigation's pretty good.
17 plus 2 would be 19.
Critical. Fucked.
At least it wasn't that important.
Plus 6, so it's a 7, but shit.
Oh, one is automatic fail.
Fuck now.
Investigation is going to be a 10 total.
Okay, so Arelis is kind of looking at it from a distance for safety. It kind of forms words, but you can't quite figure out what language it is. Justin, you kind of pick it up, not feeling anything, looking at it upside down and around, and you can't make heads or tails to this thing.
I touched it again.
And Finn's over here like, I can't read it. Is it safe to touch it? You touch it, you just feel 3 times the absolute voltage.
I just touched.
You are now permanently shaking for an hour.
Oh, fuck.
I don't think we should
So-
do that anymore.
Using the crossbow bolt, I...
So you are physically holding it right now, and you're not feeling any effect.
Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah, you're fine. You're not feeling anything.
It
You're
keeps...
a little guinea pig Nova when it's getting his ass kicked.
I think we should let Galen hold it from now.
I poke the Verdant with it to see if it reacts to her.
You poked. It does. It gives her a shock.
Hey, what do that do for?
Just making sure it works.
No, you son of a bitch.
So, at least it's not just me, but yeah.
Okay. Let's see what I have to store it in.
I'm not gonna lie, I was really hoping that you would hand. I was really hoping that Ned would be dumb enough to touch it with the crossbow bolt.
Why? What would happen in that?
You would have gotten 10 times the jolt. Like this thing would have actually probably stopped your heart.
Okay. Well,
That would have been a problem.
I said fool me twice and I touched it again anyway. Oh my
Oh, I can't read this thing. I like that retarded child that keeps poking it and see. The retarded child that keeps putting his hand on the stove, see if it's still hot.
So I'm going to open my pouch, take out my book, and I'm going to flip open to a random page, and I'm going to place it inside.
Okay.
Okay. You stuff it inside there, close it, and you stick it in your bag.
Okay. There's nothing else here, so now the options are either going south or going going straight from where we entered from, or going to the right.
To the right is the only unexplored one, then, isn't it?
No, right and straight ahead.
Down and right, we haven't checked yet.
There's only one minecart going to the right versus the two going down, so I'm assuming that that's a main road.
Yeah.
Let's
probably
let's investigate the one, I guess.
Yeah, we'll go to the right then.
You going to the right?
Again, I will be 30 feet in front of them, and I will be watching out for traps.
I'm shaking and stuttering as I'm trying to keep up.
So as you start to progress down, you are starting to see more minecarts turn and go down that railway. So they're coming up from the straight path, and they're making that turn.
Okay, so they're coming up from the one where there's two of them, and they're making that turn onto the right.
Yes.
I'm hoping my hair is like standing on end now from all the shocks.
Oh, it is. You look like a really terrible Albert Einstein.
Okay,
Oh no.
I'm going to keep progressing forward. Actually, how fast are these minecarts going?
They're going probably 2-3 miles an hour. Not super fast. Walking speed.
Okay.
Okay, then I'm going to use one as cover, and I'm going to walk behind it.
I'm gonna do that too. That's probably a good idea.
So, and using I'm assuming they're on railroad ties.
Yes.
Okay, so
I'll hop in one that she's using for cover.
Get rid of that.
Okay.
about how far have we traveled?
How far deep in?
Mm-hmm.
Your guess is probably 1.5 miles.
That far?
Yeah, you guys are pretty damn deep.
From the main artery.
From the main entrance.
From the main entrance.
From that crossroads, you're maybe 100 feet at most.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about from the main entrance, like 1.5 miles.
Okay.
Any kind of the best scale drawing I can here.
All right. Then the next room in the dungeon. Kind of feels like we're dungeon. Well, I guess we are kind of dungeon crawling.
Yep. At this point, yeah. That's some tight corridor.
Yeah, well, it's not as tight as you think it is. It's actually pretty wide. I just haven't finished yet. So the minecarts you guys are hiding in, you guys are laying on some kind of stone.
So in or behind. Actually,
Yeah.
actually,
I want to try to see if I can figure out what kind of stone or what they're mining here.
So you know you can see gems. You are definitely sitting on top of gems.
I pocket a couple handfuls.
Okay. So you get about
am I close enough to
13
him?
gems in your pocket.
What'd you say? 15?
13.
13.
13? Okay.
It's rough, but it works. So the way this minecart works, it comes in, it splits, and then wraps back around.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I whispered to the cook that there's gems in these carts.
Oh,
Shiny.
should we take some? You know what? I'll grab some too for the over.
So what you're laying on, you look like you're just laying on rocks.
Oh, alright.
So this, put a purple X there. So this is a room, and this is a room.
Okay.
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 Mm-hmm.
And they are open where those mine carts are rolling through?
Yes. Where the minecarts are rolling through, and there are little entry doors here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That shorter loop, are there any no. Yeah.
What shorter loop?
I was just seeing where the wall, there was the wall on the one side, but not in between the two pieces of the shorter loop. I'm guessing there is a wall there, or is it open?
So this here, this is a really poor drawing. So your wall, this is your wall here.
Okay.
Okay. So this is a wall. This is the railroad tracks. It ties in. Here's the intersection. Right here. Okay.
Okay.
So then this is your opening here
Okay.
for this one, and then this is your wall. So
Oh,
this right here is actually your entrance.
Okay, so that is the entrance.
Right. So this is the entrance there, and then right here is your actual entrance to that, the small man door.
Okay.
okay.
And we are coming up behind those carts.
So you would be right there.
Okay.
They are going incredibly slow. So, while you are slowly getting there, I would take this time to advise your strategy and what you're going to do.
I am going to go off to the, which side is going to give me more cover going through here?
Neither of them. It's wide open.
Okay, so they would only be able to see us through those doors, right?
Yeah, if you physically ran up to the door, that's how they could see you.
Okay. I am going to, I'm at the very back, right?
Right, that's
Weren't
right.
you?
You would be in the middle.
I
Okay.
thought you were in the lead.
Yes, that's what I thought too.
So Justin's in the lead. So if you hop in the first cart, you'd be about here because you're 30 feet behind him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So you guys would be like that.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Well.
I am going to how are we going to do this?
After that, I'm going to switch out the
Yeah.
figurines on some of these characters. So
Okay.
We could. What was I just thinking?
I'm going to
Oh.
cast Veil of Shadow. While there's still enough time between me and the other or my allies. Would they be able to see me from? Yeah, they would be, and they'd be looking at me. So,
Yeah.
so probably just before we get to this point, I'd be moving in front of the minecart so they can't see me, casting Veil of Shadow, assuming that no one else is in the corridors, right?
Yep. You see absolutely nobody in the corridors.
He's
I have
playing
one more skill that helps with like Constitution saving throws, intelligence checks, and wisdom checks for an hour, but I don't know if that'll actually help us at all.
And
But I should use that later.
can we definitely tell which way these minecarts are going, or do they just split left and right at random?
It splits left and right.
So, but can we tell which way the minecart that we're at is going to be turning?
Not really. You can kind of guess. So you kind of guess that yours is going to the left,
Okay.
and you are laying on what appears to be like stones, but they're like shiny stones.
Okay.
Mm.
So mine is going to be going to the shorter loop.
Yes.
Okay.
I jump out of mine and go off like to the wall on the left, and I just wait for now to see what's gonna happen with Galin.
And now that I am using the Veil of Shadow, I'm going to also go off to that left side. I think just before the door.
So right there.
Yeah. And
So Arelis would be right about here.
I'm gonna go off to this side then as well, I guess. I don't want to just run into the room with the card.
I am going to, because it would be very difficult to hide in those carts given there's all the rocks in there.
You could pull it off because you have the Veil of Shadow, so the other two, not so much. Unless they were to physically bury themselves in it, but even then, that might not help.
When we look around this hall, like, do we see any kind of cover, any barrels?
So it's completely open. It looks like that they just dug straight through the cave.
Okay.
It looks like just a random cave passage where they physically used, where they physically dug through.
Okay.
So it looks like it was hastily dug. It's not like it was like a while ago. This thing looks like it was hastily dug.
Okay. And I'm going to listen into the side that I'm closest to. One, to gauge roughly what they're doing in there and roughly how many people.
Okay, so you can hear about 6 people, and you hear in comments saying, "Work faster, move it," in this like stern, manly kind of voice. Come on, unload those rocks. We ain't got all day.
Okay, well, I guess I will take a peek. So I'm assuming I have to roll stealth.
No. Sure, you're not moving. You're shifting. So you shift your head in there, and you see what would be 2 humans. You see probably about a 6-foot human standing there with leather, looks like leather armor and fur, and is wielding a 2-handed great axe. And then the one that's going to represent the dog they're representing is you see this like 4-foot goblin.
Can you point? So the two closest to me are one human, one 4-foot goblin.
So you got a human, which is represented by the vampire. Okay.
Okay.
And then the dog is representative of a goblin.
Okay. And that's
Take that one off.
10, 20, 30. So is there a second door there, or is it moving across to the other side of the opening that I'm peeking through? Is there another
That's
door?
supposed. I screwed that up completely.
Okay.
I didn't want to erase that. That's supposed to be a wall.
Okay. Is that goblin looking towards me or away?
Right now, they are facing towards what you can see as chained prisoners. Both any sort. You see a lot of human males is what you see in there.
Okay.
They look chained and in tattered, ratted clothes.
I'm
going to move further across towards the next opening. And
Okay.
I'm assuming I see the same thing there.
Yeah, you're seeing the exact same thing, but instead you're seeing them offloading. Oh gosh, you see the minecart stopped, and they're physically hauling it, and you can see this goblin and human shouting, "Move faster!" As the human takes out a whip and cracks it against the dwarf's back. The one there in the middle.
Okay.
I'm also too, actually, just so if anything happens, I can fire in range. Just to
Yeah.
go to the corner.
I'll
And
stack up on her.
moving to the next entrance. I'm guessing at the next entrance I would see whatever that last figure is.
Yeah, it's a human that is checking to make sure that nothing was left in there.
Okay. Then I'm going to oh no, I guess they can't see me. I'm going to use Glimmer.
Okay.
Actually, well, I'm going to move closer so that all of three, like the two humans and that goblin, are in range. Because, yeah, if I go to the middle entrance, I should be able to use it and get all three.
Okay.
I'm going to wait for my two allies here to get ready.
Okay, we're getting I'm getting the hand crossbow ready, and I'm right at the corner there. Then.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm right behind her.
I'll have my light crossbow, and I'm going to signal with my fingers two figures with two fingers, and then I'm going to point at the entrance that they are approaching, and then I'm going to point to the one behind me and say one figure.
Okay.
Or not say, but
Oh,
show only one finger.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm going to take out a coin, copper coin, and I'm going to flick that in using Glimmer and toss it in into one of the mining carts.
Okay, so I need Finn, and Arelis to roll me initiatives so I can see which one goes first.
mm-hmm.
Or you guys can pick and choose who wants to go first. I don't really care.
No, I'll just roll.
Do you want me to roll as well?
No, because you're going first.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm kicking it off.
+3, so 19.
Okay.
She is
So I'm in the middle.
4.
We've got 16 and 19. I can tell you right now, Arelis is going first.
Okay.
So we'll go Arelis, then you there, Finn.
Okay.
So you toss your coin.
Okay.
Into the minecart. Everyone's
Yeah.
distracted and they're looking at it.
Yeah. So that's with
So
Glimmer.
this is your
So they have.
surprise round. So
Yeah, they have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah. Do they?
Yes.
Okay.
And Wisdom saving throw.
to beat a 17.
And they suffer a disadvantage on ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Right.
So for the
this is a
first round,
surprise round.
yeah.
Right. So all of them are just staring at it. So this is a surprise round. So it'll go you, then Arelis, and then
All right.
Finn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I am going to aim across at that human.
Okay, so I will warn you right now, the human that is across from you looks dressed in ratted clothing, like the other ones on the assembly line.
I guess it's the one that was cracking the whip, the one by the goblin?
The vampire?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not the ratty ones, not the 3 ratty ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's 2 together at the top, and then
One
other
at the
one
bottom.
At the bottom. Okay. And the 3 in the middle appear to be slaves.
Yes.
That you are aware of, yes.
Okay.
Okay. You get advantage because it is a surprise attack.
Okay. So they've made their wisdom saving throws.
Yep.
Okay.
And they failed miserably.
Okay. So my first attack, I guess, is rolling advantage, 1d20.
Yep. 2d20.
2d20,
Pick the highest.
1d8. So 18 plus.
You do hit with the 18.
Plus 5, yeah. And
So-
with that,
Human.
2 plus 3 is 5 damage.
You pop up around the corner and you quickly fire, and once you fire, your veil just disappears.
Yep.
There's this loud, harsh grunt as they kind of stare at you, and he gets this like whip ready to crack at you. So it is Arelis' turn.
Okay, so I will. I'll peek around the corner and shoot at. Oh come on! Which one was? Wait, what's the one closest? No, wait, that was
Goblin and a human are closest to you.
Okay, and the goblin and the human were the bad ones. I'm gonna. You know what? I'll start with the goblin. And I'll peek around the corner and shoot with the hand crossbow, and then use the corner as cover again.
Okay.
And all right, throws. So
Are
that's
we all
only-
rolling advantage because this is a surprise?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, great.
2d20 if it's advantage.
Oh.
Yep. So roll one more.
Okay,
Then you pick the highest.
please, please, please. Oh, thank you.
Wow. Solid save. Lucky if you didn't have disadvantage. All right, you do hit with the 16.
Okay, and then that would be 1d6. Oh, wait a second. I need to do this, and then, oh, come on. 1d6. 2, oh, great.
Plus.
So 5.
2
Yeah.
plus 5. Oops, excuse me.
Okay. So you pop your head around the corner, you get upside, and you fire, and you goes, as he kind of just collapses dead.
Oh, wow. That was easy. Oh, I think I killed him.
You did kill him. Congratulations.
Okay.
Okay, it is
Finn's
Finn's
turn.
turn.
Yep. So I'm going to run in front of Arelis.
Yeah.
At the doorway, but I won't get too close to the guy, and I want to fire my crossbow right at him.
Okay.
Here. a 19 plus whatever, so
So you do hit.
1d8. 8
Oh,
plus
shit.
8, 11.
So you pop around that corner and you go, "Hi, asshole, pow!" And you just straight up just knock him on his ass and he just collapses dead. You pop him right in the chest. That was kind of anticlimactic, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
All excited for that one too.
Okay, and I'll be, yeah, I guess with this it'd be turning to the last one, or not directly facing him, but yeah, because I'd still be outside, right?
I want to
Yep.
shout into the room also, or like, yeah. Grab your.
You notice as you peer your head in, the 4 people around the conveyor belt, around the, not the conveyor belt, around, shit, around the track, they're all ducked down and they're in like this fetal don't kill me position.
Okay, well,
All
let them know
4?
we're here. We're here to
Yes.
save you.
All 4 of them.
It's a prison break. We're
What?
rescuing.
Including the one that was keeping watch on the cards?
Depends on
So his job was to make sure that there was nothing left in it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's
So we didn't kill someone that we shouldn't.
You were going to.
I was on my way to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why I stopped you.
Oh, that's no. That's the guy you're gonna kill. I was like, what third one?
The guy at the bottom, yeah. Are you lawful good? Because that would just be hilarious.
Me?
Yeah.
I should be pure neutral.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're stealing everything you can, do you?
I'm not stealing everything.
No, I don't know. I'm just.
Those-
They don't need it anymore.
Those hand axes still have value. Those short bows still have value.
That's just true. And you left them in a mine cart.
Mm.
It's on the way out. Hopefully, it'll be there.
It's still there.
Okay, so I'm going to go across the road and I'm going to take a peek at what is inside there as well. Probably
So-
from the southernmost opening.
You kind of march your way over here. So what do you do with the 4 prisoners there?
I'm gonna.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna ask if there's any injured people like among the prisoners.
You just see that all of them are just flailed open because the whip you saw was the cat of 9 tails, and that's the one with nine ends on it. It's got a bunch of different glass and metal in it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So they look pretty beaten from a few weeks of getting beaten. So
And I wouldn't.
there's really not much. There's not much you can do for them, other than just maybe cover them up.
Yeah, I'm gonna cover him up at least.
And
So you walk over there, you cover them up, and
Offer them food and whatnot.
Yeah.
they're hitting the food, they're taking it, and they're munching it down like they've just been starved to death, and they're eating it like how a rat eats a piece of cheese.
And you could probably mark off about 4 rations or 5. No, probably more. How many rations of food?
Well, I'll give them each a ration.
Okay, 4 rations are taken. So hiding behind that wall, I would be taking a peek in again.
You peer around and you see 4 what look to be like 4 human males that are kind of doing the same thing as we're on the other side. But you see this big, towering, almost giant, almost man-size green creature with a big club.
Can you point out which one is the green one and which ones are humans?
I think it's the one
The-
closest to you.
How do I?
The
We'll
one.
do this so it makes it easier on you.
Okay.
There you go.
So-
The big guy is the big green monster you see standing there with a giant club. He looks absolutely retarded.
Okay. And the other 4 are just malnourished humans.
Yep, they are malnourished humans that have been chained.
Okay. And I'm going to make my way up to the entrance closest to that one.
I want to
okay.
ask the slaves what they know about the leader.
Oh yeah, good idea.
And okay, I guess can you update their locations? Because I'm pretty sure they're not where they are right now. Sorry.
That's fine. So they're in here. He is dead.
Oh,
What to do?
Okay, I'm gonna have to look up because how many? And I'm going to be staying out of sight until those other two companions look ready.
Mhm.
So, what are you guys up to?
And asking how long have you guys been here? Who's leading this operation?
You see this kind of cowering, whimpering, like almost dying human. We don't know. All we know is that we're supposed to take the ore and we're supposed to take the gems and the ores and stuff and throw it over there in a pile and not ask questions. Where a goblin comes through here and kind of beats us to death, but not much we know. Not much we know.
Where are you all from?
Oh, we're from the village. I'm an adventurer from the guild.
Okay. Can you fight?
Do I look like I can fight?
we should probably get them out of here first before we continue any of this.
Well, there's still that other path with the traps and who knows what behind the door that we have to be concerned about.
Oh yeah, do we know if there's any other prisoners that we should be picking up?
There's a whole encampment. If you go down the crossroad and you take a left, there's a slave encampment there and a pit where we do all the mining. That's all I know.
That would be down the main artery. Okay. Hold tight. We'll let you know when it's safe to evacuate.
Is there we should probably get them out of here because if they see the two people that we defeated, then the slaves are probably in for it.
Well, let's just kill this other guy and let's clear the other room and then we'll escort them out.
Okay.
So let's we'll regroup or start approaching Galin.
And as they come up, I'm going to make one or point once, indicating one person, and I'm going to say really have my hand up high, taller than me, so indicating that it's a big person.
Oh.
I jump trying to high five your hand.
You see this gnome go trying to reach it.
I go.
A lot of effort with it there, buddy.
Okay, I'm going to ignore this thing that is trying to reach for my hand, and I'm going to ready my crossbow, and I am going to prepare another coin.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna get my hand bow ready as well.
Likewise, yeah.
So I am going to, that is 10, 20, okay. From the 10, 20, yeah. So I should be able to do it from the entrance near the, I think it's where they either go out or go in. The one that's just down or south.
You could toss it. You could toss it in there.
Okay. Well, I'm going to toss it in from the entrance where the carts move in and out of, or
in the middle.
Yeah. Just because that would be a little less obvious as far as where it's coming from.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, tossing it towards the
big one.
Yeah. And that should still be in range.
It is.
Okay. So I'll cast Glimmer while tossing that copper coin. I'm a penny pincher even in this game.
Let's do the copper coin.
Just copper. All it says is a coin. As far as I'm concerned, if there were stolen coins, I'd be using those.
So you see this green thing go. And just kind of turn back and stare at the workers.
That failed.
No, that didn't.
So did he? I'm assuming then he passed his wisdom saving throw.
That you are aware of, yes.
Because
Either he's just so damn stupid he doesn't care.
maybe we can allure him with food. Maybe he's not the money type.
I point at my hand crossbow. I tell everyone to get ready, or do point 3 times with tapping my hand crossbow, suggesting that we just fire 3 at once synchronously.
Okay.
A good idea.
So that is going to be, if we're all lined up on the door,
Yeah.
we have to all roll for our attack.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Without advantage, or is it with advantage?
Without advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
If you're doing individually, yeah, but if you're synchronizing, no advantage.
Oh, okay. Would it even be? Well, then again, we have surprise. I don't even know. I don't know. Should we do it?
It's not really trying to do it synchronously, but at least within quick succession, yeah. So that is plus dexterity, or with proficiency plus 5, so that's 21. And then, yeah, 21. And then I roll 7 on a d8, so that's 10 points of piercing, or 10 points of damage, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, well, it's a hit anyways.
Assuming that he doesn't have like superpowers or super maneuverability or something.
You see it just standing there staring off to space. You all 3 pop around the corner. Arelis just misses. She fires and just the bolt bounces right off the chest of this thing. You 2 pop around, you fire, and you hear as the bolt goes, and it just starts to barrel at you. And it busts through what's left of that wall. So why don't you roll me a dex save?
Can I dodge at all?
That's what the dex save is for.
Oh,
Oops.
okay.
Yep.
Are we all rolling?
Oh yeah, you're all affected.
God.
Oh wow. Okay.
Dex save.
And that uses the saving throws, which are again in the leftmost column, near the top.
Right, saving throw.
So I get 19.
Dex 13.
16 plus dexterity.
Yep. Plus your dexterity saving throw.
So
Would-
19.
If you, or do you have proficiency in dexterity?
Proficient.
No.
So there's the one boxer that has the label saving throws.
Yeah.
That's
You now have proficiency in it, so it's just
that's
plus
what
3.
you use. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have. Yeah. Right, I remember. No, it's 3. No, it's still 19. That's still good.
As you 2 dive out of the way, you just see Finn go, "Wah!" as he's slammed up against the floor, crushed by a boulder.
A boulder.
Oh.
Hey, you take 2 points of damage.
A piece of the wall.
Yeah, pretty much. And you see this thing go, "Argana! Argana!" as it's slamming its club down, all pissed off.
He's speaking Goblin, I presume?
Oh no, he's just pissed off. He's just screaming randomly.
Okay.
And you can kind of see behind him that all 4 of these humans are just absolutely terrified. So they're just kind of ducking under whatever they can.
Okay. And am I still far enough away to use the crossbow without disadvantage, or?
No.
So we're all in close quarters.
Yep.
Oh shoot.
Okay. So that means I'm switching to my dagger, and I'm going to take a strike for his abdomen.
Oh wait, I have a dagger too.
Sure.
So I don't know. Do we roll for initiative now, or how do you want?
Yes. Roll for the initiative, please.
1d20,
17.
and I have that, so 13.
Alright, I'm back.
Am I pinned by this boulder? What's the situation?
You can roll it off on your turn.
Okay.
It's kind of just laying on top of you.
Right.
3.
Mm.
So 6.
Uh,
So what did you get, there, Med?
17.
Yeah, he managed to roll first there.
Okay. So it goes Finn, Justin, Monster, Arelis.
So I'm gonna, I guess, get out from under this boulder.
So you kind of lift and roll the boulder out of the way, and you stand up on your feet.
Okay. And
So you can either run like hell and ditch your partners, or you can fight back.
I'm gonna go through the middle doorway behind the big ass monster, about like, I don't know, 10 feet behind it. If I can.
If you try to run past, it'll get attack of opportunity.
I'm in range for that to happen.
Well, the only way to go through is if you were to physically run, follow the actual mine trail where the carts are,
Right.
and then run through that and then get behind him.
That was the idea.
Or you'd have to take
Okay.
your action to disengage.
I'm engaged though, like that's what I'm asking.
No, he's not engaged. If he were to just dart straight through, this thing can physically reach you here.
Yeah, no, I want to go like around. If I have the distance and to get behind him.
You are right here is where you end up. So that is your entire action.
Okay, you know
No,
what? Let's
no.
stop. Oh, okay.
That is your whole action is to move, because you did 2 moves. Standing up and then running.
Oh, I was prone.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I hoped you were prone, unless you're standing there holding the boulder onto yourself.
No, that's good.
Okay, it is Galen's turn.
Save me.
Okay, and I'm already close enough that I would be considered engaged, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I am going to attack with my dagger.
Okay, roll.
Roll 1d20. 4. So 6 plus 5 is 11, which I'm pretty sure misses.
Yes, you. Yeah. You go to stab and it doesn't even penetrate the skin.
Poorly lined up.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. I need you to roll me a strength check, Justin.
Okay, strength check.
Yes.
1d20 plus strength is +2, so 14.
Yeah, so you just then go, "Oh, you shoot me!" And it grabs you by the throat, yarks you up, and then throws you right into the wall. So you went from there to here, and you slammed up against the wall.
Okay.
As you slam against the wall, you just feel the wind get knocked out of you. You're taking 8 points of damage. Yeah, big stupid monster with a lot of strength behind it. Okay, Arelis, it's your turn. So you have 2 options here. You can either disengage and run, or you can stand there and try and fight him off.
Okay, let's see. I will. What should I do? Should I risk it? It's probably. Wait, is there a way to figure out if he can one-shot me?
Let me put it this way: the way you're standing, you look like a bug to him.
Okay. I have to think of something else then.
This thing's like 6-7 feet, and you're like down here.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I guess that's no choice but to disengage unless I want to die.
You might take an attack, right?
No, if she. So the way attack of opportunity works, if she were just to bolt, that's an attack of opportunity. She disengages from the fight, then runs.
Okay,
It's a different
so
story.
That's the action to disengage.
Because you're not in combat anymore. If you step away.
Okay.
Can I
Called
go
the
back?
5-foot step rule. So you can take a 5-foot step. Where are you going to run to?
Can I wait, can I lure him? Oh, I wonder. I don't know, 5-foot step towards
You already took your 5-foot step. Where are you running to?
back towards the other side of the room.
So this way
No, to the
or this way?
to the side that's up, like that's
Here?
yeah, the left from me.
Okay.
And I am going to.
That's your whole action. 'Cause you took the action disengage, and then you ran.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
I'll have to think.
Okay. Finn, it's your turn.
Okay. Big dumb guy facing away from me. So that's one good thing. I'm gonna ask these guys if they're okay.
They're not even talking like. They're looking like you fucked up, dude. Like you fucked up, buddy. Leave me alone. I'm not a part of this.
I look in the room and see if there's anything out of the ordinary.
There's absolutely nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Except for a giant pile of gems, but.
I'm gonna move closer to the gems. No, I'll just move to the far wall. Try to create as much distance as I can between me and that guy, and take a
Okay.
shot
You're as far away as possible.
in the corner. That's. I'll fire my crossbow and pray.
Oh, yeah.
So
Go for it.
Yes. Let's do that. This. Damn.
Oh shit.
That's +5, so 10.
Oh, I have.
Yeah, you raise your crossbow and fire, and it just doesn't even do anything. It just kind of hits and bounces off.
At least it made contact. Okay, I'm not missing a giant.
It's kind of damn near impossible. So you roll a 1.
I'll take it.
It's your turn, Galen. What are you
Okay.
gonna do now? You got a towering giant ready to squash all 3 of you.
I am going to move down, let's see, 10, 20, 30. So I'm going to move down probably closer to the southernmost entrance, or the one that's opposite of Arelis, and farther down
This
that.
way here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my crossbow again.
Okay.
So roll 1d20. +5 is 11.
Yeah, you fire and it just, you hear this, a pink as it just slams against the armor, and this time the bolt just gets crushed.
I yell, I think we did fuck up.
Oh, you fucked up big time. Now the question is, You guys spread yourself out pretty good. The question is, who does this dumb idiot go after?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Look, I wish there was 4 people because that'd be a whole lot easier to divide this up.
Probably
So,
last person that.
you know, we'll just do this. Whatever number it lands on, I'll go from there. We'll see what his primitive mind does.
I mean, it's probably whoever hurts him last, right? We'll
Balls.
see. We'll see.
It turns around. It turns around, Finn, and you see this guy slam his gun
I just
as it just
being-
barrel rushes right into you. I will give you a chance for a dex save. I'll give you a chance to roll a dex save. Oh shit! It's gonna be great.
I just start crying.
As you see this thing dart off to the corner, you hear your poor dumb go, and he just body slams you right up against the wall. You're taking a straight 6.
Take it like a champ.
Oh, dude, this guy like flattened you against the wall. You're like a pancake right now. You're like, ah!
Goodness.
Okay.
So, what's everybody gonna do?
Can I reach him with the hand? No, the other one, the long.
There's a wall
crossbow.
between you. You have to move
Alright.
forward if you want to.
I'll move forward a bit and use what was the longer crossbow? Let me just check.
The hand crossbow.
A light.
The short
You
bow?
are in range. You are in range with the hand crossbow and a short bow.
Oh, I'm in range with the hand crossbow. Oh wait.
Yes.
I am. Okay, I'm gonna use the hand crossbow.
Okay.
At this point. Or like, can I move barely within range? Oh, you know what? Yeah.
You're right now officially in range. That's as far as you can go, unless you want to do double steps,
Yeah.
which will then end your turn.
Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. That's a 1D.
My favorite creature to use from 3.5.
Oh shoot.
Oh shit! So you pop your hand crossbow and go, "I'll save you, gnome!" As you fire, and it just bounces right off the poor thing's ass. Just ow!
I should have thought of a better plan.
It could be worse. You could be the one getting crushed right now. Okay, it is. So, what are you gonna do, Finn? It's all you know, buddy. You have to either muscle. Okay, so here's your options. You can either muscle your way out, stab the guy, burn the guy, or just lay there and accept it. Be a passive rape victim and just lay there and accept it. You got like 6 options here, buddy. Take your pick.
Start calling him daddy.
You start hearing him go, "Daddy, don't hurt me, daddy, daddy."
Where's this one going?
Okay, now think wisely. You're too small. There's a highly doubt chance you're gonna outmuscle this fucker. This guy's like almost 400 pounds.
So
Oh,
am
I
I pinned or grappled or?
Oh yeah, you're slammed up against the wall.
Okay.
Okay.
There's the option of using strength or dexterity for that. I believe it was.
Yeah. That's.
I mean, you can try
If-
and weasel your way out.
Oh, athletics? Can you like maybe go between his legs?
Yeah.
If
I'm gonna
you-
try to weasel my.
All right, you can roll your dexterity and attempt to run like hell.
Okay.
See if you can pull this off.
Another fail.
I literally have nothing.
8.
Well, you might roll a 1. Yeah, that's not happening. Sorry, dude. You kind of like try to wiggle yourself free, and he just pins you with his knee. Yeah.
Little help. Little.
Any other things you want to attempt to do? Because that's a move action.
That's.
You still can stab the fucker.
I take out a vial of alchemical fire and I throw it at, like, smash it right on him, right on us. That's just.
Okay, I need you to roll a wisdom check, buddy. I need you to roll a wisdom check there, buddy.
Oh god.
Oh shit! Woo!
That's wait, wisdom. I think I'm smart. No, I'm not. That's a +2.
Oh, shit. You might be losing your gnome in this fight. So you take it. Roll your d6.
Okay.
Oh, please. Oh, goodness.
4
Oh,
points.
shit. So you take it and you slam it right on this guy's gut. He goes, "Ah!" As he kind of like steps back. So you're like
Breathing into flame. Does he?
By the way, you also take 4 damage too. It's just because you got hit by the fire. But
is he taking the damage? Did he?
oh yeah, he took the damage. He's like, ah! He has the equivalent of like stomach cramps at this point from what you just did, and he looks really pissed at you. Like he's like, ah! And he's throwing a temper tantrum right now.
I start apologizing as much as I can.
Like, sorry. He looks at you dumbfounded, like, ah! And it's really angry, deep tone of voice. I'm gonna. He just keeps slamming his club down.
8 health. Okay.
Oh, we need to do something clever, but I can't think.
Right now, you can see this poor gnome going, don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me.
My turn?
Oh yeah, it's your turn. What are you gonna do, buddy?
Okay, I am going to use... There's going to be 2 attacks in this. So I'm going to...
Ooh.
I'm going to use the hand crossbow.
Okay.
Or sorry, not hand crossbow, light crossbow. So that's going to be my first attack. 1
Okay.
d20. And I'm guessing I don't get advantage even though he's not facing me.
Oh, you get advantages engaged with someone else. I'll be nice.
Alright. So 17 plus 5 is 22.
You do hit.
And I deal 7 plus 3, so 10 damage.
Sweet.
10?
Okay. And the
Where's my pencil? There it is.
Is he looking hurt at all yet? Like.
Oh, he feels it right in the back, and he's like, "Rah!" And you start to see like blood starting, like this green goo starting to drip down his body. But he's even more pissed. Like he's slamming his feet down at you. I need you to roll me a dex check there, buddy.
my next attack is going to be a firebolt.
Okay.
Dex
So,
check.
Is that with advantage as well, or no?
Okay, hold on. This is gonna be funny as hell. So he's all pissed off. He's slammed down. The whole thing is shaking, and you trying to dodge out of the way, and you just fall on your ass.
Okay.
Congratulations, you're bleeding, dying, and on your ass.
No damage, but I'm prone.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you fell. He's like an overgrown child. So okay, so you're gonna fire off your firebolt.
Yeah, is that with advantage or no?
That's a guaranteed hit. All magic things are a guaranteed hit. That's why you have the saves.
Is it a hit?
Yeah, it's always a hit. That's why you have the saves.
Okay. This one, I don't think it has the option for a save.
Roll a mode of fire at a creature object within range. Make a ranged spell attack. Oh no, I guess it is. Okay, so roll.
D20
Talon
or
plus
just
your
damage?
charisma. D20 plus your charisma. It's a ranged spell attack, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
With advantage or no?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Plus charisma is going to be 8. Yep, 8.
Ben, I'm just gonna tell you right now, your ass got fucking lucky I gave him advantage. You would have been ignited on the floor. So you fire, you're like, fireball!
Well,
As you like
firebolt.
Iron Man the shit out of your hand. You fire this like magical bolt out of your hand like Iron Man, and it just slams up against the wall. Oh, it's the monster's turn. Seeing how pathetic the poor gnome is, it looks at the guy who tried to kill him. Seen Reynolds here, so. He's in smacking distance if I go full bore. All right, so it is Arelis' turn.
Okay. Wait, so he's looking at Gale now, right?
He's engaged
yeah.
with me now.
He ran past you going, meet Gale!
Can I hand crossbow him?
You can.
No, what? Since he's running back and forth, this might actually. I don't know. It's the best idea.
Actually, if he's
Yeah.
running past, she gets an attack of opportunity, doesn't she?
Oh, yeah, that would have been.
Oh.
No, because where he darted was here. She's not in range.
He was running in a straight line, wasn't he?
So here, you change that from a single space. I don't understand that. So
Yeah, it looks like.
yep, you get an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute.
So you are correct. I forgot these things. They changed it to a 5-foot, not 10-foot radius now.
Okay.
Good.
So
Good call there.
do I roll for that first?
Yes. So roll for that first. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me, Justin. I forgot that they changed him to a 5 square, not a 2 square anymore. So you do hit.
So you just gotta roll damage.
And that was for the opportunity one. So that he would be in range of the short sword, right?
Yes. If you had it drawn.
Oh, I had the crossbow drawn. You know what?
So just shoot him with the crossbow. That's your attack of opportunity. I mean,
Okay. Yeah. I think
Okay, yeah, I'll just do the crossbow. 1d6. Oh goodness, back here. One of these days I'm gonna have them memorized. No, wait, 1d6.
that just comes with time.
Oh, great. It's a 3
Plus,
plus proficiency, right?
So 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well. Look at you. The hero of the hour.
She takes him down.
It runs by it, and you just pop it right in the spine, and it just collapses right at Galen's feet.
I hobble over to our Arelis, and I just start crying and hugging her and thanking her.
You hobble over, so you see this poor limping gnome going, and you, big monster trying to rape me.
I give him a hug and I'm like, you know what? I'll carry you the rest of the way on my shoulder.
and I'm there on an adrenaline high, shaking with this thing at my feet.
Shit.
Wow.
It was so heroic this time.
Yeah, so originally, I'll give you guys a nice little fun trailer there. So that is a hobgoblin.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
So it's basically, a hobgoblin is a humanoid version of a goblin.
He's a big boy.
So I took the 3.5 route with that because originally hobgoblins were not intelligent. So they were big walking green behemoths that just crushed anything that pissed them off. But I kept the 5th edition stats.
Would he have cared if we just went in? Would have?
Oh, he would have killed you. His job was to guard the slaves.
Oh, he's not so.
But I mean,
he's a mini boss.
You were the closest. He turned around. He really didn't want to run all the way to get Galin, so he kind of turned around and went, "Hey, you're close enough," and darted at you.
There's a reason why I moved to. There's a reason why I moved to where I did.
So congratulations, Justin. You almost burned your buddy alive, and he burned himself alive. A twofer.
I had a really good experience this time.
So, Arelis, if you don't mind patching Finn up and then later patching me up.
Oh shit!
Alright.
I'm gonna search this guy's body.
Okay.
The hobgoblin's body?
Yeah.
You find nothing but tattered clothes and a giant, like, 10-foot club.
Anyone want a club as a weapon?
I don't think.
Physically, none of you could wield that.
Oh yeah. Wait, that's double my size. More than.
If you were maybe a dragonborn or something like that with a high strength set, I could let you get away with it 2 hands, but none of you guys can wield that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going
Alright,
to.
so it is almost 10 o'clock, so
Yeah. We'll wrap it up.
We'll go ahead and if you want to ask the slaves any questions, now's a good time to do that.
So I'm going to go into the area nearest mine. Are the slaves? I'm assuming are all going to be huddled as far away from the end.
They heard that, and all the slaves are backed into the corners. They're like, "Don't you fucking come near me!" they're petrified. You pissed off the biggest thing in the room.
I point at it at my feet as I go up to them and I ask if they can, or if they have a map or anything of these mines.
Well, we don't. We don't exactly have a map, but thank you for saying this. But we don't have a map.
Can you at least draw something out?
Not really, because when we go migrating through these mines, they blindfold us.
Joy.
That's smart.
I'm not gonna be that nice to you guys.
Why don't you go group up with the other guys on the other side of the room?
So they all group up together in the middle of the mine, and they're all talking back and like, "We're safe."
While
But,
they're doing
I
that,
don't leave this room. I'm scared.
I'm going to be stuffing my pockets with the gems. Or my
All
pouch.
right, you get at least your pockets.
Or,
So you get 15 gems.
Well, backpack. I have that on me.
Your backpack. All right. So I'll be nice. We'll say you get 20 gems.
Okay.
Can I investigate to see like, are they actually have any value?
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Oh. So that's 23.
Do you notice that they're not gems that you're used to seeing, but you know to the right person they're valuable. You just don't know in what way.
Okay. Well,
So-
I'll take my fill as well.
So, Justin, as you kind of grab, you start to feel this like essence getting drawn into you.
Oh shit.
Drawn into me or out of me into the gems?
No, into you. As in, like,
Okay.
something's been, like, there's something resonating with you, and you start to feel like something's, the thing is glowing in your backpack, that parchment.
Okay. I am going to open that and take a look at that again.
All right, you pop it open, and you see that the runes are reacting to the crystals.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, okay. Okay. So we need those to read the paper.
Is it alright if
Maybe.
I do an investigation on it to see how it's
for
reacting,
it.
or if I can do anything
Go
in the
for
way
it.
of
Roll an
interpretation?
investigation.
That's why it didn't shock you, because you touched the gems before, right?
No.
Maybe. Wait, didn't. No, wait.
Rolling 1d20 for investigation, plus, if it's investigation, I believe it is 5? Let's see. Investigation is plus 5.
Alright.
So 17.
You're kind of it's like the paper and the gem are resonating together. Like they physically belong to each other.
They're
As you kind of merge them together, you start to see the runes are actually taking shape into letters.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
More gems on it.
I'm
That's
going to
cool.
keep feeding it until it stabilizes.
So you cover it with the gems, and it actually, as you peer through, you start to see lettering. And the lettering is it's kind of like an order. Like, you know how you place an order for something?
Oh,
It says, I need at least 100 moonstones and 500 gems.
Okay. So this is the source of the evil that's plaguing us. Whoever made this order.
So it was one moonstone. One moonstone.
It's it's basically like a shop list. They need like 100 moonstones and like 100 magical gems.
This can serve no good. Must be for an evil purpose.
You also notice that down below it shows extra writing that you deciphered as a spell of gemification.
Gemification?
So what the spell does, if you have the it kind of gives a general description. So if you have the gems and you have like an object or a person that is like, so if you have like a prisoner or you have an object, you can encase it in that gem and keep it alive.
Oh, interesting.
But as a sorcerer, I can't use that, can I? Or would that be something that I can, how would you put it, realize as a sorcerer?
Since it's resonating with you, you can guess that you can use it, but you're not sure how to use it.
Okay.
So this should be one of those things where it's like the trial and error thing. But you do notice that it has a signature of GW. Or yeah, GW.
Great wizard.
I guess
That obvious? I'm kidding.
I guess we should find out who this is and why they need those stones, maybe? Maybe then... I don't know.
I'm going to... You were saying that there's a bunch of ordinary looking stones there as well, right?
Yes.
I'm going to inspect those to see if there's anything unusual about them.
So you inspect it and you notice that they look like normal stones to you, but they have this sort of like magical essence. Like to them, what it looks like to them is it looks just like an ordinary rock. To you, it looks like a glowing stone. Like it's an almost translucent stone.
Okay. And I think I'll collect some of these as well then.
Okay, how many are you planning on collecting?
I have 20 gems. I'll collect probably whatever I can, probably another 20. I don't want to overburden myself either.
You're looking at about 10 pounds worth of stuff.
The gems probably weigh as much as coins, don't they?
Not these ones. These ones are specialized. These are special gems.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how much.
In total, it's 10 pounds.
Okay. The gems are 10 pounds in total?
All of it together. So your gems and the stones.
Okay.
So it's not like they're heavy. They're just, and combined, it's 10 pounds in total.
Yeah, because my carrying capacity is 225. And I have about 145 right now.
Ah, you're good.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
At any point, like percentage of carrying weight, do we get slower, burdened, what have you?
You get burdened about 10% of weight that you have left to carry.
Okay.
To not be able to physically move is when you've either reached or exceeded your maximum weight capacity that you can physically hold.
Okay.
So I'm grabbing about 20 of these, and it totals to about 30 pounds. Or, no, 10 pounds.
10.
Okay.
10 pounds.
Okay.
We still have like a whole other area to clear and these prisoners to evacuate.
Yeah, well, we
Yeah.
still have that minecart. For now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping you'd tie kettlebells to the goblin and use it as a shield.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But
They've
it is what it is.
nothing. Those cowboys.
Okay, and how how much are we able to heal right now?
Yeah, this will be the point where you're resting. So the next time we meet, you'll be fully rested.
Okay.
You will also go up a level.
Okay.
Hey.
If we are we taking a long rest then?
Yes, you'll be taking a long rest.
Okay. So are we?
You have the XP to level up now, because I mean you took on a bunch of baddies and a hobgoblin. So
Okay. I'm just wondering where are we going to be resting at? Is it this location or at the campsite?
you'll be resting. You'll be resting here in this location.
Okay. Then I'm going to be retrieving the weapons to bring into this location so that they aren't picked up or used by other people.
As you retrieve all the equipment, it's laid out before you, and everything's set there. So
Pop off one of those mine carts to use as a temporary shelter.
okay, yeah, you can do that.
Ask the slaves if they want to rest with us or if they want to make it on their own and try to get out.
They'll hang out with you because there's no way in hell they're gonna be able to run out the thing.
Perfect. We can use them to assist in taking watch.
And yeah, and I'll share the rations and stuff with them as well. And
Okay.
if anyone needs patching up of the new guys as well.
So that means
Yeah.
okay.
I think that'll end it here and get your characters up to level 2 and
Yep.
how you want to do it, and then away we'll go.
Okay. So
Do we level
we'll.
up or next?
Did you guys have fun?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
had a
good.
laugh. Made some foolish mistakes, but
That goblin or that hobgoblin was right at the limit for our party, I guess, because.
well, he almost did me in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he almost did me in too. If he tried to do a full-on hit, I probably would be down as well.
Oh, if he tried to hit you with the club, you'd be dead.
Yeah.
Because the club alone is a 2d10.
I only had 9 hit points.
Oh yeah, you'd be dead. There's no way you'd survive.
That's why I ran back at one point.
I tried to make distance, but he kept on coming after me.
That's true. I got kind of.
Yeah, shouldn't have pissed him off.
Well, what kind of helped me was that he actually knocked me back. So that was what gave me distance.
Yeah, I wanted to hit you with the club, but then I thought it'd be way cooler if I threw him into a wall. That, and technically he wasn't supposed to go through the wall, but I said fuck it anyways. I think it'd be kind of cool. Having him
Yeah, it
bust
was
through the
pretty
wall
cool.
and
Yeah, like that. Except
start
for the.
kicking your ass.
Except for the.
Hey, it's not my fault you screwed up on the roll.
Oh yeah.
It's not my fault you screwed up on the roll.
That's cool.
The rolls were unlucky. So.
Oh yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah, not as many natural 20s on this one. I think.
You got one natural 20, that's because he had to get down a shaking tree.
That's it, yeah.
Oh my goodness, you fight with the trees.
Solid. So we're gonna call you Tree Boy from now on?
Yes. You're now Daddy and Tree Boy from the last 2 seconds.
Daddy and Tree Boy.
Okay, so we'll meet again next week, Wednesday at 5:30.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Alright.
Try to get
Okay.
those other guys, man. This is like 2 in a row.
Yeah,
You're messing all the damn fun.
Yeah.
they'll be a level behind.
Well,
They will be.
Oh yeah.
Roughly what level do you think this campaign will take us up to?
Well, if everything goes the way it's supposed to, it should bring you guys up to level 4 by the time you hit the main boss.
Okay.
If you stick with this route with only 3 of you, all you non-combatant, I might have to bump you guys up to 5 or 6 for you to stand a chance. Out there.
Yeah, we need some fighters.
That or we're going to have to be very creative in how we do our combat.
Exactly.
I have to prep more because some of the morsels and stuff might have actually helped. I just didn't realize it.
Yeah, I could have done some different things to make my.
Oh, you mean like not piss off a hobgoblin and not get yourself on fire?
Yeah, well, I didn't see what else I could do at that point.
Yeah, me neither.
Let's just.
Fair enough. I mean, a panic is a panic. You're just lucky you didn't burn yourself alive.
I would have taken it on the chin. That would have been alright.
At least you would have went out a pretty cool way, getting crushed by a hobgoblin and catching yourself on fire. I mean, what's more manlier than that?
Well,
And
Oh,
then
no.
crying and calling him daddy after.
do you
Bag
use
of emotions?
do you use the 5th edition rules for death, where it's if they do double your total health
yeah.
pool?
You're
Or-
just dead.
Well, if you're at 0 and they do enough to take you down to negative of your maximum health, it's
Mhm.
usually considered automatic kill.
Insta death. Yeah.
Yeah. And the other one is the death saves, which you were saying is only you don't do those. You do 10 turns.
I do not. You have 10 turns. But you have to get to -10.
I like
die.
the idea that if you take twice your hit points and damage, that you're just done.
Well, that's fine when you're early game because everyone has a low health pool. But late game, that's next to impossible to occur because you might have 100 hit points. And it would take
Yeah.
a while, even if you're unconscious.
So that's why I go with the rule of 10.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Because then it forces you to a sense of urgency of, oh my god, this guy's bleeding out. But
Yeah.
it gives you guys a chance to survive.
Yep.
Where can I get information on spells and these items that I can craft?
I think the player, or the thing that you linked, I think, have spells at the end, at the very end.
The player's handbook will give you all the spells and the knowledge of the spells. But stuff for alchemist, you'd have to actually see the book that you got the alchemist thing out of.
I'm going to go into handouts, and there is from D&D Beyond a list of spells.
Okay,
And
excellent.
Artificer
Oh, yeah.
is one of the jobs that you can select on there because you can filter it that way.
Okay.
And it shows you all the jobs that, or all the spells that you can use.
There it is, right there.
Beauty.
Oh, okay. And the D&D starter has a few of them, but I don't think that's probably all of them.
Well, so originally the player's handbook doesn't add in. The player's handbook only has the basic characters. So you have your warlocks, your fighters, your barbarians, the things people would normally play.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
The artifactor and things like that, the gunslinger that somebody made up, stuff like that, are more of your expansions that they've added on to it.
Yeah, I should have gone with a more classic class, I believe, for my first time around.
It is what it
That's
is.
fine. It's working. It's working.
And if you die, you can always go back to a classic. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. That's.
And if for some reason you get tired of your class, I can kill you off, or your character can run off and make a new one. I don't care.
No, we'll keep going, see what happens.
Well, you can see what the late game perks are.
Yeah. No, I
Yeah,
got some
that's right.
interesting. There's some interesting abilities and stuff here. So what? So like stuff like the sending stones or a drift globe and those kinds of items. I wonder where I can get information on that.
Look them up.
Yeah.
Your best option is just to search them.
Okay, I'll do that.
And make sure you care about how you search them and not get a homebrew
Yeah.
version of it.
Try to get a 5e official.
D&D Beyond, I think, has a lot of the official stuff. I don't think it has a lot that are just homebrew. I think they try and pick and choose on
D&D
that.
Beyond is not homebrew.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, but I seem to see it referenced or used a lot. So if you do the search there, they do have the sending stone.
Okay. I'll take the time to level up my character a little bit more effectively.
Kind of take a look and see what you want, and and go from there.
Mm.
Mm,
Okay.
Right on. Thanks for the good time.
Yeah. Thank you.
Nice.
This
Yeah,
has
thank
been an intense combat.
Yeah.
I bet it has.
Good one.
Oh, just wait. There's more to come.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see you later.
Yep.
Later.
Time for bed.
Night.
Mhm.